The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if this is something that, if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Tardy Kenny the Vaping Heed. I don't know what's going on here. Hanging TV sign. I can switch that. The live camera isn't working. Well, that's all right. I'll put the featured item up there for today. What a day, man. Computer's been fighting me all morning. Had to restart the thing this morning to try and get the teleprompter thing to actually show up. It was a blank screen. Has trouble with the Stream Deck all morning. Anyway, it is going to be a wonderful day. We're going to have a fantastic day today. I've got lots of stuff scheduled for us. We've got this beautiful retro vape. That's the Drop Dead 2 from Hellvape. A beautiful dripper we're going to try out later on today as our retro vape. We've got a beautiful news section, and we've got a bunch more science that's just been dumped out there. And we're going to start, obviously, we're going to review the Cochrane update, the latest one that's been out there. This is the 10th time they've looked at all the science that has been done so far, and they've come to the realization, like we've already known, that there's high certainty evidence that vaping is the most effective way to quit smoking. It is more effective than nicotine patches and gums and sprays and lozenges, and it results in at the very least, 3 more people quitting smoking per 100 compared to all other methods combined. So, that brings us to the title for today, Boobytrapped Bureaucrats. The reason we have a Boobytrapped Bureaucrats as our theme for today is because, well, these bought and paid for shills in government have been lobbying to keep the corporate greed flowing to the tobacco companies and flowing to the pharmaceutical companies that are going to treat lifelong ailments from the people that smoke and continue to smoke because they don't realize how easy the off-ramp is to quit smoking. Wizzy, hello and welcome to the stream. Awesome to have you here. So it's going to be a wonderful day today. We've got a bunch of new science that's come out there. We're going to cover all that stuff today real quick. And we're not going to go deep in the woods on it, but I mean, it's getting easier and easier for the vape advocates out there to win their case and their arguments because, well, the science is on our side. And the science that, we present week after week keeps getting stronger and stronger, while the antis are only left with, we don't know the long-term effects of this, which we have science to prove that too. But I mean, yeah, technically what you're saying is true, but that is purposely ignoring the 500,000 Americans who die every single year from smoking. That's the biggest problem that can be easily solved with our vapes. What a fantastic, joyous experience. Somebody that's smoking, be able to taste something that they truly love and enjoy, and that can replace their deadly habit with one that's not going to kill them. Freaking delicious. I truly love it, man. I'm so grateful that Hellvape came out with the Dead Rabbit 4 tank. This has been my all-day vape ever since it came out there. And it's actually revealed the issues I've had with this mod that I completely forgot about because it, isn't something I was using as my all-day vape for the longest time. But, it's the only one I have that's got this sliding tray for your batteries. And, I wish more mods had that as a feature that you could use. Awesome. Finally get around to re-wicking the Recoil 3, the R3 from Grim Green. And I got that on the Republic, his beautiful mod there. I'm really liking this mod. And I'm really enjoying the Republic. Unfortunately, it isn't exactly what I thought it was going to be, and it isn't as enjoyable as, I would love it to be flavor-wise. Don't get me wrong, you can get amazing flavor with it, but you got to really push the voltage on there to get it to the point where it's just a little too warm. Or if you just take a harder inhale, you can compensate for that extra heat and really get amazing flavor out of it. This is the thing most people don't understand, especially the newer vapors. I have comments on my reviews all the time about, which one's better? Is it this one or is it that one? Well, that depends on you, not me. That depends on how do you like to inhale when, you take a drag on your vape. How long of a drag do you take? How deep do you inhale? How forcefully do you inhale? All of those are going to impact whether something is your ideal vape versus somebody else's ideal vape. And just because it's fantastic for me and I truly love it, and it doesn't mean you're going to love it unless you like to vape the same way I do. Everybody's a little bit different. And it's a perfect example of looking at Grim Green's Recoil 3 because he obviously likes a tighter draw than I do. That's why this is my all-day vape, not the Recoil. I use the Recoil every day as part of the review process, but when I leave the studio, this hasn't gone with me. And it won't probably go with me until the last day before I actually publish my final thoughts. Yes, it's beautiful, it's enjoyable, and putting it on a squonk mod like this means I don't have to sit there and drip it all day long, but it's not the most flavorful vape in the world. Unlike these disposables you have nowadays. And I'm reviewing right now. This one is called the Ghost. You think that it was bad that the kids were using disposables and they were able to hide it because you can't, smell the tobacco nasty flavor anymore? Beautiful disposable vape. Except this one has a ghost mode. You can push this third button on here and put it into ghost mode. Now watch this. Watch me when I chain vape, you'll see the vapor. Where's the clouds? There's no clouds. It's in ghost mode. The only vapor you see is what comes from the device. That doesn't go into your lungs. A beautiful, saturated, flavorful vape. And, you know, you can switch it back to regular mode if you're not trying to be stealthy about your vaping. And there's your clouds. All you got to do is have a separate tank in here where you have your ice and your nic and your flavor, because you can adjust the sweetness, you can adjust the nic level, you can adjust the amount of vapor it produces, and you can adjust whether you want it to be in stealth mode or not. So the last tank that's in here is probably 100% PG-based ice flavor. That's at the bottom of the stack. And when you exhale that, the amount of vegetable glycerin is enough that once you breathe it in, it's in stealth mode. You don't see it when you breathe it out. If you look really, really close, you can kind of see it. But even as the person using it, you hardly have, you have a hard time seeing it. For the people that are around you, they're not going to know that this isn't like an albuterol inhaler. If they were to shape this like a nebulizer for asthmatics, they wouldn't even know that you're vaping. What are they going to do about this one? They're going to try and ban this next? Although technically it hasn't been authorized by the FDA, so, technically it is illegal for them to sell it and market it. Not illegal for you to buy it. You can order whatever you want from wherever in the world, because, we live in America, and it's not illegal for you to use it in most places in this country. There are some cities that are trying to ban it completely, but, it's not gone over so well. Unlike in Denver, we're going to talk about this in the news today, but Bloomberg has allocated $5 million to make sure that Denver does not reverse its vape ban. There is no limit on how much money Michael Bloomberg can spend in the city of Denver to prevent the voters from reversing the vape ban. And I think that's an abomination. And you can thank Citizens United for that. Although, being that it's a city issue, actually the federal statute really doesn't matter there. Your local statutes don't have exceptions in there and how much people can spend to lobby to get something passed. But I mean, if you're a billionaire and wanted to lobby to get something passed, you couldn't afford to go every single city by city by city. You need to do things on a federal level, on a state level, maybe on a county level. And then it becomes too burdensome to actually force your will upon the people. But thank goodness, these politicians are looking out for us. And, well, I'm going to tell you the truth. The reason why today's show is called Boobytrapped Bureaucrats is because that's exactly what they're doing. All these legislators have made so much red tape to get in the way of people stopping smoking that they're literally standing on a booby trap. Eventually, the science is going to win, and they're going to have to admit that they were following a bunch of religious nut jobs that had no foundation for their merit to protect the children, and they actually made the situation worse. Like, the whole world would be a better place if they would have just left the whole situation alone and not done anything about it. Let, nature take its course, because guess what? We have science to prove that even when they do put the most ridiculous laws on the books, people still ignore it. They don't care. They don't care. But they do make the situation worse, because in a place where they've banned vaping, guess what? Cigarette smoking goes up. Everywhere they do that, cigarette smoking goes up. And in the places where they completely ban it for everybody, cigarette smoking goes up, and so does vaping. They're not stopping the people from picking up and learning the truth about vaping. The foundations are a matter of fact, and you cannot try and buffalo people into something that's the opposite of what they know to be true. When you quit smoking and you switch to vaping, your health improves. You can climb a flight of stairs without getting winded. You don't cough and hack a lung all night long. Yeah, you're going to cough and hack a lung when you first switch to it, but you know what? That's your body clearing out all of those toxins from the cigarettes. And after a week or so, you feel so much better than you ever did before. So, the truth is out there. People know that facts, and they know it, and no amount of money and bribery in the government is going to convince them otherwise. All it takes is you telling your story to the same guy that, you interact with on a regular basis who's still smoking and go, how's it going, man? What's going on? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm vaping. Oh, that stuff's going to kill you. And he's like, really? I feel so much better now that I quit smoking and I'm just using this. It's way cheaper. And, you got some stuff to learn to try and, really save some money. Otherwise, it's going to cost you the same or more than smoking. But why do you think I'm still doing this and not smoking like you are? Those little conversations you have is going to put a seed in their mind. And that seed's going to grow. And one day they're going to be in a grocery store and they're going to look at one of these things sitting on the shelf and go, wow, that's a cheesecake? I love cheesecake. Maybe I should get one of them. Just try it out. Wow, this tastes good. Wow. Doesn't even make clouds. But I feel the nick. So I'm obviously vaping. I'm still getting it. If I can't even see any smoke, how is this even called smoking? Well, it's technically not. You're atomizing stuff. You're aerosolizing the liquid that's in here. And you're getting the nicotine that you need to not smoke. And the more you use this, the less you'll smoke. And eventually you'll give up smoking and won't even have to try. Be the same experience that millions of other people have had. But all the naysayers tell you, oh, that's not true. That can't possibly be true. Well, sorry for your luck, but it is. You can't change reality just because you will it. Just because you bribe the politicians. It's not going to convince me otherwise. I know the truth, and I know that you're lying when you tell me not to vape. Sorry. Go kiss off and try and convince somebody else otherwise, because I know better, and my friends know better, and my neighbors know better, and that's why we do this show week after week, because we need to get the truth out there. These people are literally getting in the way of the greatest health innovation in recorded history. Vaping technology has the power to save more lives than vaccines and penicillin put together. And there's science to back that up too. So it's going to be a wonderful day today, folks. I'm telling you, man, it's been awesome. And they just keep innovating and keep making things better and better. And now we have the invisible vape, the ghost vape. Oh, and we have science to show that people that use tobacco flavors to quit smoking through vaping, they have a flat rate of quitting success rates, right? But people that use any other combination of flavors or disposables or devices, whether it be pod mods or whether it be rebuildable tanks or whether it be a combination of a bunch of different things, they keep having a higher and higher and higher success rate at quitting smoking. And we've got science to back that up. And it's an eventuality. They can't fight it. They can't fight the truth. They can't fight reality. We're going to win this one. You just got to stick with it long enough to make sure that, we don't get it to the point where we're dealing with situations like Australia has to deal with. Nerd! Yes, I am a nerd, and I'm proud of it. You can label me all you want. I will plaster that, wear it on my shoulder. I don't care. I'm one of the erudite ones that can never stop learning. I'm always reading new scientific studies. I'm always trying to keep abreast of everything that's going on around me. I always try and take a step back every once in a while and get a reality check of the situation. But nobody's going to convince me otherwise. And I'm going to keep doing this because it improves my health. I'm sorry. I'm not a shop. You can't stop me from telling people this. Because this is my personal experience and my personal testimonial. And nobody can rebut that because it's mine. It's not theirs. They can't control it because, well, it's not theirs to control. It's one of my inalienable rights. We were having a conversation, Robert and I were having a conversation before the show today, and, you know, in the Declaration of Independence, we have the inalienable right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And there's nothing they can do to stop it, as long as we don't let them stop it. That means you got to get a hold of your representatives and elected officials and put your 2 cents in to let them know that they're not going to be able to get what they want without a fight in their hands. And it's an eventuality. We're going to have to take this to court. So be it. We're going to have a class action lawsuit against the government for infringing on our rights and, get some of these things reversed. But if we can prevent them from putting these stupid laws on the books in the first place, it's going to be way better for everybody in society. So there we are today. We got a bunch of beautiful products I'm sitting in the middle of reviewing right now. I've only got like 3 left that I need to actually record the intro to. We got a bunch I need to record the actual cut down that gets published for you guys to watch. And, it's going to be a wonderful day. We got a not so adult beverage today. I reached in the fridge and I'm like, what am I going to drink today? And I'm like, ooh, that looks interesting. I know I had one before, but this is a different flavor. So we'll give that a try today. We've got some dad jokes, some hand checks. So it's going to be an awesome day. And without further ado, I think it's time for us to roll the news bumper and, put the nose to the grindstone, find out what's really going on around us. MnC, hello and welcome. Awesome to have you here. So today's episode is titled Boobytrapped Bureaucrats. And here's why I say it's a booby trap for them, okay? Tobacco taxes, total tobacco taxes, free ride vapor, hello and welcome. Total tobacco taxes for the United States federal government amounts to only about 2% of the total tax receipts from sin taxes, okay, for alcohol and whatnot, right? So they break this down, and it's readily available data, especially, if you have AI at your grasp, you can ask Grok this. That's how I got it, okay? I asked Grok, I'm like, listen, I asked him a bunch of stuff, and I proposed a bunch of questions, and I put him in super smart, genius mode to really think about his answers. Don't just spit out, whatever the top news articles have informed you about. I want you to actually go to the actual websites and look this stuff up and tell me the actual numbers, right? Tobacco taxes have been dropping. And I'm not talking about, just a little bit of, 2% fall year over year. No, I'm talking about a 10% drop year over year. In 2023, the federal government collected $10 billion in sin taxes on tobacco sales. Right? 2024, that was $9 billion. This year, by the end of year, that's expected to be $8 billion. That means that vaping uptake and cigarette smoking cessation have been drastically changing the way that we buy things in this country. To drop $1 billion worth of taxes every single year for the last 3 years means it's essentially a free fall in tobacco taxes for the federal government. They're panicking. The writing's on the wall. This is going to be within the next 2 years. I guarantee you within the next 2 years, vaping sales will overtake combustible tobacco sales. And I even challenged Grok. I'm like, listen, they have the FDA, Center for Tobacco Products. Their entire budget is 100% funded by the sales of tobacco, right? So what happens when people give up cigarettes? Grok's like, oh, that's not how that works. They have a set $712 million that they get allocated through user fees, and it's broken down based upon sales. So if people give up cigarettes, well, guess what? Cigars are going to have to cough up the extra cash. Right now, cigarette sales make up like 82% of the user fees that are collected to fund the FDA, Center for Tobacco Products. And, well, because of the massive drop in sales already, and because of the cost of living increase that we're living in right now, and inflation is actually much higher than what they're admitting to, they've already had to lay off people. That's not a kid. I'm not kidding here. Because of the crap that, prices have gone up 10 to 30%, the dollar doesn't buy what it used to. And that includes employees and the office supplies that it takes for them to actually do something purposeful for the government. They're laying people off, which means it's going to take even longer for them to process PMTAs. Unless they have the AI chat bot, actually process a lot of this stuff, and then somebody just signs off on it. But the government's losing all kinds of money. And yeah, alcohol sin taxes have increased over time. In 2023, it was $9.5 billion. In 2024, it went to $10 billion. In 2025, it's $10.2 billion. So alcohol sales are going through the roof, no problem. And gambling is becoming more and more adopted universally throughout the country, and the federal government makes tax money off of that. It went from $5 billion in 2023 to $6 billion, and then last year, or by the end of this year, it's going to be up to $7 billion. So it's not like, if everybody quits smoking today, it's going to be a major issue because, they'll get it through alcohol and gambling sales. And that's not even getting into the conversation of whether or not they federally legalize marijuana sales. Man, the government would have more money than know what to do with if they legalized and taxed that like they did cigarettes. But the federal government collects $0 on vaping products. Doesn't matter who sells them. Doesn't matter whether they're PMT authorized or not. They collect nothing on this. State taxes for vaping products totaled $500 million in 2024. By the end of this year, because of all the new laws and the increased taxes, that's expected to grow to $700 million. And, well, that's going to be confusing even further because now you got this PMTA registry bill that's going to totally change it in some states because now in some states you're only allowed to sell 34 FDA authorized products, which means all the vape shops that were submitting, tax revenue based on all the monthly disposables that they were selling and, all the mods and tanks and rebuildables and stock coils and, coil tree rebuildables and e-liquids. Well, they're going to go away. So it's going to be a big juggernaut over there to try and figure out what the money is. But I mean, that's not even $1 billion. And it's certainly not going to be with all these PMT registry bills. But there are certain states that really, really, really rely on sin taxes. I mean, they are more addicted to sin taxes than we are to our vape. Some of us out there could very easily, most of the time, just get away with, using these little pouches to get our fix. Some of us could easily quit and really not miss it. Yeah, you'd still be tempted by somebody walking by you with a cigarette and you smell that and go, man, I remember what that smells like. I still love it. Okay, well, that's a battle you're going to have to deal with, but that's kind of irrelevant when you take a look at the big picture of things. Would you be surprised to find out that Delaware, 12.5% of their revenue, of their total revenue for the entire state of Delaware, comes from sin taxes, from tobacco, and then gambling. Nevada, everybody knows Nevada. Nevada's all about casinos and online gambling, and 12% of their total revenue at the state level comes from sin taxes on casinos and online betting. Pennsylvania is another one. 10% of the state of Pennsylvania's total revenue comes from casino income and tobacco income. In the state of Pennsylvania, they collected $200 million in vape taxes last year. And they're in the works right now of passing a PMT registry bill. And yeah, there's going to be all kinds of fees for the distributors and all kinds of fees for the shops and all kinds of fees for the manufacturers of these products. But technically, the only ones that are authorized by the FDA are 34 crappy products that nobody wants to buy. And just because they pass a law and just because they bankrupt a whole bunch of vape shops doesn't mean that they're going to be able to replace this $200 million in vape taxes with taxes from federally authorized vaping products. There's a ticking time bomb there, and, well, history's going to reveal that they screwed up when they passed this PMTA registry bill. And the voters are going to be not happy with it, and kids are going to increase in their use of combustible cigarettes, and vaping's still going to keep growing through the black market and through online sales and orders from out of the country, and they're not actually accomplishing any good like they said that they were doing when they passed all these beautiful laws. And I'm not even going to get into like Illinois is 10%, West Virginia is 10% from gambling and lottery, Rhode Island's 8% from casinos, or about how the FDA CTP is funded exclusively from user fees. And, well, as people give up cigarettes, cigars are going to have to go up in price dramatically to cover the user fees that is statutory set at $712 million a year. The poor FDA CTP does need to keep up with, inflation and the eroded purchasing power of the wonderful dollar, the massive 20 to 25% loss and what a dollar could purchase even just 5 years ago. And, well, $712 million just doesn't buy you what it used to. And, well, people that go to work for them need to be paid a competitive wage. And, well, you can't have as many employees as you used to with the same amount of money. There's a ticking time bomb here. And the regulators have created this situation where it's just a matter of time before this all blows up in their face. They have to admit that they messed up. They have to admit that this is God's gift to people who want to smoke and their health. They're going to have to tell the truth. Because when they don't, well, it's not just MSA money that they're going to be missing out on. They're going to be missing out on a lot more than that. And the reality is going to really sink in for these people. It isn't just about whether, people actually make enough bacon or can afford to make enough bacon that you have leftover bacon to ask, what do you do with leftover bacon? Well, you can't buy a pound of bacon anymore. You got to be satisfied with making 8 ounces of it. And quite honestly, as expensive as it is nowadays, you only make as much as you plan on eating that day. So that's kind of a dumb question to ask today. What do you do with leftover bacon? Well, there is none. We make just enough for the sandwiches, for the BLT for dinner, or for your bacon cheeseburger for dinner. And the rest of it sits in the refrigerator until the next time we need to put bacon in whatever we're making for dinner that day. That's the reality of life. Unless you're super uber rich like Michael Bloomberg, and then you can go and spend $5 million to support a nicotine flavor ban in the city of Denver, Colorado. Denver has no limit on campaign contributions for ballot measures. They finally got it on the ballot. You, as the average voter, if you live in Denver, get to vote whether or not Denver should maintain this flavored ban on nicotine products. And the ban supersedes federal regulations. So, you have your beautiful flavored Zine. Well, they're only going to be allowed to sell the tobacco flavor one in Denver if Michael Bloomberg gets his way, even though that goes against the science. See, he can't say he's doing it in the name of science to improve society because that's not what the science shows. That's not what the data shows. The data reveals a completely different story, but that's not stopping him from dumping $4,973,000, according to the latest campaign finance filings, into getting the people of Denver to believe you need to ban these flavors because they're corrupting your children. The children are his scapegoat. That's the reason we need to pass this law. Those are the kids that we're here to protect. Dumbass. None of your protective measures that you've implemented anywhere else has actually proven to do what you said that they were going to do. Everywhere that you pass a flavor ban, cigarette smoking goes up, not down. Oh, and vape use continues to grow there too, even though you banned it. Because bans don't actually stop people from wanting what they want. And when somebody wants something, well, they're going to go and get it. And your laws have no say-so in what people actually do. It just makes you feel good for like 5 minutes. And then all you got to do is leave City Hall and look outside and go, what do they do? They're still vaping over there. I banned it. Sorry. You're not going to change what people want because you spend all this money to lobby, to lie to people, and then people eventually figure out you were lying to them, and this is actually helping society out, and then you look like an idiot, and you wasted all this money for nothing. You should have taken that $5 million and bought vape starter kits for the people in Denver, and then handed them out to every person that smokes. Sit outside every gas station, convenience store, grocery store, and if you see somebody walk out with a pack of cigarettes, hand them a disposable vape and go, I want you to try this. I want you to try this. And I will give this to you if you promise to take a drag of this every time you want to light up a cigarette. And I'll get a hold of you in a week and you need to let me know whether you're still smoking or not. Okay? Go do that. You could have a massive revolution in the number of people who smoke in this country overnight if the United States would have adopted the same thing that they're doing in the UK. 1 in 5 smokers in the UK are being handed a vape starter kit, and the study is going to show that 60% of them are going to quit smoking because they were handed a kit. And then from that point forward, they kept buying vapes because, well, it was cheaper and more enjoyable than a cigarette. Imagine that. No amount of bribery or coercion is going to convince people what their lived experience is a lie. They're going to call you the liar, and they're going to say, my lived experience is none of your concern, and leave me alone. And while you're at it, leave my vapes alone, because I don't need to smoke cigarettes anymore now that I have this beautiful product here. How do we know the science is there? Well, Cochrane has finally released its 10th revision to electronic cigarettes for smoking cessation. This is the paramount scientific resource that scientists look to and go, well, what's the data show? I want you to tell me what the data shows. And well, now it's even more certain than it was last time. And guess what? They're not the only ones that are doing this science. We have high certainty evidence now that nicotine vaping is more effective than any other form of nicotine replacement therapy out there. Sorry, pharmaceutical companies. You missed the boat. You should have come up with vaping technology. If you truly wanted, to save people's lives and not, get them addicted to something for the rest of their lives, like your high blood pressure and your cholesterol pills. We also have other data. There's this PATH study. It's been an ongoing endeavor in the United States of America where the scientists just monitor the trends that are going on out there. They started with the kids. They were watching the kids. They asked them a bunch of questions when they were in school. That's where all the statistics come from about teen vaping and how it was a, epidemic in 2019. If you're actually looking at data, it's just a little blip in the radar. I mean, it's like a couple percentage points. And then it just nosedives afterwards. And when you look at the actual data, you come to realize teen nicotine usage is at a historic low. Like going back 50 years, teen nicotine consumption is at a 50-year historic low. And that's from all sources of nicotine consumption. That's pouches, that's vapes, that's disposables, that's cigarette smoking. Cigarette smoking is all but gone. We have a smoke-free generation. There's only like 2% of the kids that are actually smoking. Darren D, hello and welcome. We're at a historic, momentous occasion that nobody's celebrating because they can't profit from it. Give me a reason that I can logically understand if that's not it. Please, somebody tell me. Tell me I'm wrong. Please, I love it when people prove me wrong because I got nothing to gain or lose other than knowing the truth. That's my only endeavor, to learn the truth. And, well, that's what happens here. And guess what? This latest study that was just published based on PATH data, it shows that people that are forced to buy the PMTA-authorized tobacco-flavored shit vapes have a set quit rate to quit smoking, right? And it stays the same. Because, once you give up cigarettes and you're vaping tobacco, then you eventually really learn what tobacco flavor is like. And God help you if you never actually try a different vape. Well, you'll be just as successful at quitting smoking as you were when you first tried it. Guess what happens to those people that venture away from tobacco and they pick up any other flavor besides tobacco? Let's say you get brave and you choose to pick up a mint or a menthol, like my beautiful candy cane. And you go, holy shit, does that taste wonderful? Well, I'm never buying a tobacco flavor again. Man, that's really good. Guess what? That person that picked up a menthol or a mint now has a higher success rate. And the longer they keep using the other options besides tobacco, the more successful they are at permanently quitting smoking. Oops, FDA, you screwed up. You said people can only get access to tobacco flavors. And then they reluctantly, finally, authorized to enjoy Ace with a menthol pod, which still tastes like tobacco. I've tried it. No, thank you. I don't want it. But okay, more power to you. If you want to try it as a menthol flavor. But guess what? The people that try the flavors besides tobacco, the more they vape, the more successful they are at quitting smoking. And that is looked at in the data, and the data looked at, well, let's not just look at, flavors. Let's also look at the device that they're using. Let's actually look at these nasty, yucky disposables that everybody hates. And guess what? It had the highest chance of somebody quitting smoking because they bought a disposable and not some FDA-authorized product. Oops, FDA, you really screwed up. You're going after the most successful way for people to quit smoking. And you can't hide from the science. Our own government collected this data. And now a bunch of people sat down and crunched the numbers and go, guess what? If you really, really, really want to quit smoking, don't limit yourself to disposables. Go get yourself a pod mod like this Caliburn. And then guess what you can really do? You can change up the flavor all the time. Matter of fact, you can buy this Caliburn and you can buy a bunch of these pods and you can fill like 5 different pods with 5 different flavors. And if you get sick of one, you just switch to another one. And you get sick of that one, you get switched to another one. You could have a breakfast flavor, a lunch flavor, a dinner flavor, a nighttime flavor, and you're going to have 5 times higher success chance at quitting smoking because you have all these choices. So limiting to just 39 authorized products by the FDA is counterproductive for human society and for the American population's health. So you aren't trying to come up with what's appropriate for the protection of public health. You're sabotaging it. And guess what? It's just a matter of time. Because if you don't change course, you're going to have to show up in court and defend this. Except you don't have the science to back up your arguments anymore. We have science now to show that what you're doing is wrong and harmful to society. Just take a look at this. Started in 2014, and the data that they ended looking at was 2021. And the more people varied what they had, there's the chances of success right there. You increase chances of success when you have mint and menthol flavor, or when you switch from that to fruit, sweet, and other flavored ends. And then when you have any other combination, it's even more successful. And then disposables, they're even more successful because you could have like 10 different devices, 10 different flavors in your car. And you might grab a different one because you really don't care which flavor you have as long as it's not tobacco. Imagine that. Imagine the fact is people don't want tobacco flavor. Some people might want unflavored vapes. There's an actual disposable vape, and it's actually been available for sale for like years and years and years. I've got one sitting behind me. It's an unflavored disposable vape. And guess what? The kids love it. I'm talking 18 to 24-year-olds. Those are the kids I'm talking about. I'm not talking about 12 to 13-year-olds. I'm talking about 18 to 24-year-olds love it. Because guess what? They bought into your bullshit about how flavors are so harmful. Well, guess what? Now you got a vape that has no flavor. And guess what? It won't be long before everybody will have the choice of having a beautiful vape where they're not going to get chastised because they're not breathing anything out. The device obviously works. But when you breathe it in, you're not breathing anything out. How's that going to look to the public? Can't bash vaping anymore, can you? Technology's advanced to the point where you're not exhaling anything visible. So people are going to have a harder and harder time believing your lies that vaping is as harmful or more harmful than smoking. Oh, yeah? Then why is there no clouds coming out when somebody vapes with this? How is that harming them? This rampant problem you have with logic and reasoning that any dolt in society could truly understand. And your arguments and lies to get these bans put into effect don't hold water. They're nothing but a house of cards stacked up by a history of house of cards. And once one of those house of cards tumbles, it's like a domino. It's going to take out the whole lot of all of your lies. And you wonder why nobody wants to believe public health officials when they talk about stuff. This is why. Now we have science to prove it. And we will continue to prove you wrong anytime you try to lie about it. Because we value our health and we value how much it's improved because of these products. And yeah, they're like any other scientist. Further research may identify factors not examined in this study, such as the availability of nicotine salt-based ends, or how about zero tobacco nicotine, How effective is that? What happens when you're actually not even consuming nicotine or synthesized nicotine? What if you're actually just consuming vitamin B3, niacinamide, or an analog derivative of that? Because it mimics the same reaction in your body, and it still stimulates the nicotinic acetylcholine receptors in your body, but it doesn't have like the same half-life or this other stuff. And now we're going to get deep in the woods in science, but we didn't study that because you didn't collect the data on it. Somebody's got to pay for that. Are we going to get a health secretary that's actually going to make America healthy again? Or is it just another person that's going to stand up and point to a new scapegoat for us to hate that we're going to once again prove had nothing to do with the situation? It's all your fault. And it's your fault for not fixing the situation today. All you got to do is get out of the way. Hard pill to swallow. All these public health authorities need to do is just get the hell out of our way. And cigarette smoking will be done because vaping is the future, and the future was 2 decades ago. He was right. He was ahead of his time for calling it out like it is. But somebody's got to keep the baton moving. Somebody's got to keep the torch moving and hold these regulators' feet to the fire because the science is on our side. Links in the description below. Feel free to check it out. Read the studies yourself. It's awesome. And this guy is going to prove himself to be the devil of society because all of his do-gooding has resulted in more people smoking and people quitting smoking slower than they could have if he would have just simply shut the hell up and spent his money on a new yacht. That's a fact, Jack. Prove me wrong. Please, somebody. Awesome. All right. Let's move on to some of the other news articles that I gathered up for this week's episode. We already covered about the science, and now it's time for the science to reach mainstream website that people have access to. It's not coming from a public health authority. It's not vapingfacts.health.nz from New Zealand's public health authority. Let's look at our world in data because that's what all science is founded on. And, well, I guess it's a bad thing for public health authorities when you get an independent organization, an independent website that only looks at the data and presents all kinds of lovely charts for everybody to look at and understand and learn and read, who actually writes an article like this one. Is vaping less harmful than smoking? And does it help people quit? Answers to some of the most frequently asked questions about vaping and its effects, and the largest source of misinformation on the internet today that can all be tracked back to these people that have been lying to us for decades so they can still maintain their job as a trusted public health authority, the lovely fact checkers. Remember, we dealt with all that during the whole COVID mess that went on. All the fact checkers that proved everybody wrong. And guess now we have congressional testimony that showed that they were all lying and they lied to us. And the people that were telling the truth were silenced because they were telling the truth. And that was going to interfere with pharmaceutical profits that had already been prearranged ahead of time. Shh, not allowed to talk about that. Well, here we go. Here's a beautiful article, and we're going to cover this one. And we're going to actually spend a little bit of time on this because this is important for people that are not in our sphere and don't have personal experience with vaping to truly understand. Because they've been buffaloed and hoodwinked this whole time. A decade ago, most smokers thought vaping was less harmful than tobacco. But 10 years on, the opposite is true. The majority say that vapes are just as or even more dangerous than smoking cigarettes. And you can see this shift in opinion in this lovely chart that our world in data is very well known for. Most smokers in England now think that vaping is more harmful than cigarettes. This is an atrocity for public health. We're going in the wrong direction. This is an abject proof that public health authorities have completely failed society. Back in the day, 10 years ago, 16% of the people didn't know. Well, that's dropped to 15% because more people have been hoodwinked and buffaloed into thinking what public health authorities told us to believe. 35% thought that vaping was less harmful than tobacco, which we now have clear scientific evidence to demonstrate that that is 100% true. But in 2025, only 12% of the public believe. Hi, mate.
Hey, buddy. I'm on route back.
Awesome.
Hey. What am I missing?
I'm on a soapbox about we have science now to show these guys are nothing but a bunch of hypocrites out to protect their own jobs, and in the process, killing society off one smoker at a time.
Just take a minute. Well, I'm literally just leaving the yard now, so you're probably looking at about another hour for me.
No worries. I got plenty of data to talk for another hour easily.
Okay. I bet you have it all.
Don't get any speeding tickets on the way home, mate.
I like the mist. I like to get the news, you know, because that's when I'm a bit run. You know what I mean? I hear when I miss it.
I'll be happy to provide you with a recap when you get here, because it is bloody fantastic. And they're looking at your motherland too. That's where the data is coming from.
I bet our country's all fucked at the minute. Trust us.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi, matey. I'll see you about an hour. Be careful driving home, all right?
Will do. See you later, buddy.
See you, bud.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so now it's down to 12%. Only 12% of the people in the UK believe that vaping is actually better for you than smoking cigarettes. 35% thought that it was equally harmful, and 35% still think it's equally harmful. But here's the part where public health has totally failed society. The minority thought that vaping was more harmful. 14% of people thought it was more harmful, and science has clearly demonstrated that that is not true. The exact opposite is true. That has grown to 38% of the population in the UK who now thinks that vaping is more harmful than smoking cigarettes. They actually have been hoodwinked and buffaloed into believing that something with 4 essential ingredients in it can be more harmful to the human body than combustible tobacco that has 7,000 chemical compounds, of which 70 are known carcinogens. But sure, vaping is more harmful than that, without any proof, without any actual replicable science to verify that when somebody uses a device as intended, it could possibly harm you more than a cigarette does. Sure. Wait till they wake up and find the truth. It's not surprising that sentiment towards vaping has become more negative. The public discourse has shifted substantially because of Bloomberg funding. Look at the news. And it's easy to see why people would think that vaping is just as bad, if not worse. Here's just 3 headlines published in popular newspapers: The Sun, The Telegraph, and the Daily Mail. In just the past few years. Well, if you think your teen vaping is better than smoking, better think again. Not true. And if you posted that article on Twitter or X, you would have a community note with a whole bunch of science that proves you're lying to the public. Danger zone. Vaping while pregnant is no safer than smoking and can leave your baby deformed, study suggests. That's not true either. That's why in the UK, they actually give pregnant mothers a stipend to not smoke. And they encourage them to vape. Because if you're going to do something, why don't you pick the one that's not going to have a chance of harming your baby as much as another product that is clearly demonstrated to kill half of those people who use it as directed, right? Vaping more dangerous than smoking. Bombshell, first of its kind study reveals it raises risk of 3 deadly diseases, and no coverage of when that study got retracted, huh? Oops, we screwed up. We don't want to tell anybody that we screwed up, and we don't want to tell everybody that we broadcast this to the masses, even though, oops, the paper ended up getting retracted because a bunch of other scientists looked at it and said, you can't say that from what you did. That's not supported in your paper. Nowhere is it possible for it to be what you say it is. Reality comes and sees the light of day eventually. And they want to talk about the rising popularity of e-cigarettes like it's a bad thing. Hello, that's a good thing. The fact that kids are picking up vaping and not smoking is something that should be celebrated in society, not chastised and used as a reason to take adults' rights to access these products away from them and force them back to the deadly product that we've been studying for centuries. How is this right? It's clearly not. Not when you look at the science. But here, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. It's just a matter of time. Within 2 years, vaping purchases by the consumers are going to outpace cigarette smokers. It's a matter of time. If it wasn't for your fear-mongering, it would have already happened. Is this a positive development, or are people just substituting one harmful habit for an equally harmful or even worse? In this article, I address some of the most frequently asked questions about vaping and its effects. Are British smokers right? Is vaping actually more harmful than tobacco? Is there evidence for its effectiveness as a tool to quit? Oops, we already talked about that science today. They didn't know about it. Could it be a gateway to smoking? No. That's one thing that's definitely been shown. It is not a gateway to anything. Ugh. So what are the health risks of vaping compared to cigarettes? This is the crucial question at hand. Is vaping, is it just as bad as cigarettes? Is substituting one for the other not a positive for public health or for individuals who smoke? Well, sorry for your luck. Research suggests that this is not the case. While we can't say that vaping carries zero risk, the evidence clearly indicates that it is much less harmful than smoking. This should not be a surprise. Tobacco is extremely bad for health. It only increases the risk of lung cancer. American men who smoke are around 21 times more likely to die from lung cancer, but a range of other diseases too, including stroke, heart disease, and several other cancers are also exacerbated by cigarette smoking. In the UK, smoking is the leading risk factor for early death, ahead of obesity, high blood pressure, cholesterol, and other behavioral and environmental factors. If you're a smoker who wants to improve your health, quitting is probably the single best thing you could possibly do. To understand the comparative risks of tobacco and vaping, we need to understand what's in each and what actually makes them harmful. I talked about this. When you light up a cigarette, you burn dry tobacco leaves and cigarette floor sweepings and reconstituted tobacco. And this burning generates thousands of chemicals that are toxic or carcinogenic. Yes, you have nicotine as part of that, but that's not the part that makes your consumption of a cigarette the most harmful. Yes, it is. Nicotine is what makes it addictive, right? That's the majority of the compound. That's the basis of it. That's the one that the MAOIs take advantage of in order for, people to actually feel that addiction and that addictive potential of the nicotine. But guess what happens? That's not present in your vape. Because in your vape, yes, you have nicotine in there, but there's no MAOIs to be found anywhere. You have flavoring compounds that vary based upon the product and the flavor that you're trying to consume. And then you have propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin that have been marked safe for inhalation for at least the past century. That's why schools that I used to DJ in, when I brought the fog machine, all the teachers and all the principals and the administration and the school staff said, yeah, they definitely want the kids to have this beautiful fog fill up the whole gymnasium for their school dance. That was okay for them to breathe in, but my God, they're doing the same thing now. And the only thing that's added is the nicotine, and now all of a sudden it's something that you need to remove adults' access away from these products? What? How is that logical? The science doesn't support that. The science shows that when you do that, you actually increase cigarette sales and you increase death. So when you boil it down to that, it's clearly better for you to vape than it is for you to smoke. Yes, it's not completely harmless. Many vapes do contain nicotine, which is what makes them addictive. While nicotine is relatively benign for most people and has little to no long-term health impact, it can have lots of short-term impacts, like on the blood pressure and the heart rate. But so does sex. And we know that teenagers and their raging hormones are constantly thinking about sex 24/7. So does the nicotine vape that they might get busted with increase their heart rate or their blood pressure more than they do when they take a look at the girl sitting in the chair next to them? What? Nobody studied that? Why not? Are you afraid to find the truth? T-Bowl, hello and welcome. It's also not recommended for pregnant women since there's some evidence that it can cross the placenta and affect the fetal development. However, we don't live in a vacuum. You can't take a pregnant woman who's been a lifelong smoker and expect them to switch to complete abstinence with 100% success. So when you're left with a choice of letting them, not letting them, acknowledging the fact that they're going to pick up a cigarette unless you give them an alternative, everybody with the reason and logical mind is going to say, let them vape. Matter of fact, we should encourage them to vape so they quit smoking, especially because the science shows this is the single most successful way to quit smoking. Vapes contain solvents and flavorings that can create harmful byproducts and the small amounts of metals that can be released from the heating coils. Yes, that's the reason why your rebuildable tank needs to be cleaned at least once a week. And for some of these new ones that are super fantastic and super accurate in the flavor representation, guess what? You need to do it every 5 days, not 7 or 10. Certainly not a month like I'd like to let myself go when I have the Arbiter or when I pick up the Blaze Pro Max. Because when you look at that one, look at the color of the liquid inside there. Okay? That's the exact same liquid I have in this tank. But guess what? This one's clear. This one's not. That's because this one needs to be cleaned and re-wicked. But I'm lazy like most other people in the world. People often note that we have less data on the long-term health impacts of vaping. And yes, this is certainly true compared to cigarettes. However, we're not idiots. Vape's earliest adopters have been using this thing for over 2 decades. They were first commercialized in the early 2000s, and there were people ordering them from China as soon as it was invented and they found out about it. There's people that have been vaping for 25 years. And guess what? There isn't a sick one among them. Their health improvements can easily be documented and recorded if we'd simply bother to gather them up together and find out the truth. Anna Watson, hello and welcome. Awesome to have you watching us on Kick. People often note that we have less data on long-term health impacts. And, well, you know what? These people have been vaping for a long time, and we've got science on it. We're not idiots. We can take a look at it and extrapolate. Listen, when you puff a cigarette, this is all the compounds and all the chemicals that come out here, and here's the length and intensity and strength of each of those ones. And, well, when you hook up a machine to it and you make sure that this coil doesn't get overheated or you get a dry burn or anything like that, you can look at the measure all the compounds that come out of your vape, and guess what? They're a fraction in quantity, and they're a fraction by orders of magnitude different from what you have when you light tobacco on fire and breathe that in. So now you can understand where they came up with this vaping cannot exceed 5% the harm of a cigarette, because there's no combustion. Without the pyrolysis of combustion, it can't possibly be as harmful to the human being. You don't need 100 years of science to show that. Anybody with a common understanding of science and chemistry could clearly look at the data and go, it's not possible. Simon Chapman himself has admitted it is not possible for this to exceed the harm of a cigarette. But yet he refuses to, adopt that. And, I'm not even getting to his ethical dilemma that he constantly goes against and says things that are clearly unethical because he knows the truth. People often note that we have less data on long-term effects because they were first commercialized in the 2000s. And while we don't have very long-term epidemiological data, we do have a good understanding of the ingredients, levels of exposures, and how these are likely to affect the human body. And this is no contest compared to a cigarette. Cigarettes are way, way worse for you by orders of magnitude, and we need to adopt and accept that. Is vaping an effective tool to quit cigarettes? Yes, we talked about that science. Links in the description below. I'm not even going to talk about it here. But they bring up the Cochrane Review. This is the 10th time they've sat down to reevaluate all the known science about vaping. And with increasing certainty, we are now at high certainty that nicotine vaping is more effective than any other nicotine replacement therapy ever created and sold to humanity. However, what do current smokers think about harms of vapes compared to cigarettes? That's the travesty here, because more people think that they are more harmful than a cigarette. And that's not what the science shows. The science clearly shows the opposite. They're the most effective quit tool ever invented by humanity. That's the fact that public health does not want to admit. Here's a list of reasons why British smokers have not tried them. I don't want to substitute one addiction for another. What? Do you not understand, or do you not believe, like I didn't believe when I was a cigarette smoker, how in 2 decades your health is going to be dramatically different than somebody that never smoked a cigarette? But because it happens so slowly over the course of 20 years, you don't realize it till the morning you get up and you realize it's not morning, it's only 2:30 in the morning. You coughed and hacked a lung up and you got to spit this wad of phlegm out of your lungs because, you're a 3-pack-a-day smoker. And then you look at your voice and you realize how much that's changed over time, and wow, how you've got this really hoarse voice, and you meet up with a schoolmate from, your childhood youth and come to realize they don't sound like you do. They're able to run a marathon and you have trouble getting up a flight of stairs. And then just by happen chance, you try to vape and you quit smoking and you go, guess what? I can go up that flight of stairs now, no problem, no sweat. I can go to a concert and have to walk 2.5 miles to get to the concert venue from the parking lot. And then after the show's over, walk the 2.5 miles back, even though I have an office job and never move out of my chair. I would have never been able to do that if I was still smoking. Unless you're lying to yourself. You know the truth. But the public doesn't believe it, because you've got all this fear-mongering going on that is lying to them. Anyway, link in the description below. You can check this out. What a fantastic write-up, and I am so glad that they got this thing published on here. We literally have an entire generation of youth that will never be cigarette smokers because of the technology of vaping being in their lives and being paramount and forefront. And as much as you want to hate, PAVE and Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids, the fact that they were taught about this stuff in school meant that when they saw a person that was vaping for like their entire lives, and they don't seem to be keeling over despite the fact that the school's telling them that they're going to, with just one puff, end up in a ICU ward. When they decide to try a nicotine product, they're going to pick up a vape and they're not going to pick up a cigarette. And some of them are going to get addicted to it because guess what? They have a propensity to be averse to nicotine and its effects. And for the people that have ADHD, it might actually displace their need for prescription medications just because they vape instead of, smoke. That's why a good percentage of our generation actually got to be cigarette smokers, not because we enjoyed it. We hacked up a lung the first cigarette we took a drag on. We turned green. But for some of us, the health benefits far outweighed any of those naturally disastrous indications that this shit isn't good for you. And guess what? That doesn't happen when you pick up a vape. You don't cough and hack up a lung. You get a head rush. Some people do it for the head rush. And then eventually it loses fashion and you move on to the next greatest, fad that's going on in school. Whether it be the Tide Pod Challenge or whether it be everybody's now moving on to cannabis vapes or, consuming cannabis through combustion, whatever. The people that are averse to it are going to stick with it. The majority of the population isn't. And we should celebrate this, not remove adults' access to these products away from them. And sadly, my generation and the older ones are the ones that don't believe it because they have institutionalized the belief that public health is actually looking out for them. Very few people actually take a look at the big picture and come to realize that the FDA only protects corporate interest. From the food industry, from the pharmaceutical industry, from the healthcare industry, they don't actually look out for you and me. They prove me wrong. Please, show me how they've actually protected society more so than they've protected greed in this world. Anyway, lovely, lovely charts on here. And I know that this is a fantastic achievement for us to get. And it's all cited by sources, so people can look the shit up. You don't have to believe it. What a fantastic write-up. And now that it's in ourworldanddata.org, we've cemented the fact that we are past the pinnacle of these misinformation zealots getting their way. The science is winning, and we're going to win this one. And now we're going to call out Reuters for their lie. Because, they said this is an exclusive. My goodness, this is an exclusive. BAT pauses unlicensed U.S. vape launches. FDA action accelerates. That's not an exclusive. I talked about that 2 weeks ago. And it was Greg Conley that posted the letter from the FDA that got sent to the big tobacco companies that said, hey, man, that stuff's not been PMTA authorized yet. You cannot be authorizing the sale of that product in the United States. We're going to have to move against you. And I'm sure somebody actually got a phone call from one of their, FDA bought and paid for regulators in the administration that said, dude, what the hell are you doing? We're getting ready to authorize 6 of your products in the next 2 months. You better cut this shit out or they're going to just retributionally say your products are not authorized because you don't want to follow your own rules. You submitted marketing plans to get your PMTA product through the process. And in there you said you weren't going to, sell this stuff unless it's authorized. You can't make us look bad because then we're going to make you look bad. You want to get into a pissing war? Go back. Backtrack, hold on to this stuff until we get your other stuff authorized, and then, what you do is what you do. But, Reuters had to go and say, well, this is an exclusive coverage. We saw the big tobacco companies, and British American Tobacco is now going and backtracking and not going to sell their disposable vape to Americans. They're going to have to wait and let more smokers die because the FDA can't come up with a simple authorization scheme like they have in the UK. People are flabbergasted when I talk about this. But would you be shocked to find out there are 50,000 harm reduction products for smokers legally available for sale in the US, in the UK, and in the EU. 50,000. And the FDA thinks that they can get away with only providing 39 authorized products to protect 300 million Americans, of which 26 million are smoking. And there's 21 million of us that are vaping. In 5 years, that's going to be flipped. I guarantee you. In 5 years, you'll see at least 26 million vapors, and you'll be lucky to see 20 million smokers. Because you can't hide from the truth. Everybody knows it. They don't believe your lies. Meanwhile, you have those states that have banned vaping, but perfectly authorized cannabis use, even though it's federally illegal. Maine issues a recall because, they actually have reasonable regulations on cannabis vape cartridges. They have, a public health authority that monitors it for safety and issues recalls when, somebody puts out a bad batch of this stuff. But, that's not something that has ever happened for nicotine vaping. First off, because nobody's ever screwed up because it's damn near impossible to screw up. We make this stuff here every single week. Propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin prevent any, things from growing in your bottles of liquid. And the nicotine is well regulated as far as, whether you get 3, 6, 9, 12, whatever. So, it's kind of hard to screw it up. Unlike cannabis, because it's an oil that's extracted. And, if you happen to be putting a, bug killer on your plants and then you harvest that and you convert that into cannabis oil, well, those same pesticides are in the oil, in the vape cartridges. Well, a Yanni product sold between July and October at over 20 stores tested unsafe levels of pesticides. Isn't that what I just talked about? The most common source of contamination in cannabis vape is pesticides. Well, the Maine Office of Cannabis Policy announced on Monday that these products are recalled, and if you have them, you need to stop using them. If you haven't already used them, between July and October, we're in November. Who was going to buy a cannabis cartridge in July and not have that completely spent before the month is over? Kind of slow to the draw, don't you think? Maybe you should spend more time and money on, actually improving public health and not fear-mongering the public into the single best way to quit smoking. And here's another link in case the other one was going to be shadow banned for us. We've had that happen before. But I think the biggest abomination is the fact that we're lying to our own members of the armed forces in this country. There's a dozen of our brother veterans or sister veterans that kill themselves every single day in this country.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, our government is great. They want you to smoke cigarettes and are also starving people by not giving them SNAP benefits. That is all.
Meanwhile, nobody's asking the question, why is it that we have so many people that are dependent on it? Why is it that we have people that work full-time jobs and have to have SNAP benefits just to make ends meet? Yeah, you're going to stand up the poster child. You're going to stand up the single unwed mother that's had babies to 6 different guys, and they're collecting, like $2,000 a month in food stamps. That's who you're going to stand up as your poster child. But nobody's bothering to step back and look at the big picture of why is it that we have 40 million Americans in this country, over 10% of our country cannot make a living wage. Why is that allowed? Why is it that Walmart, who takes in 25% of all the SNAP benefits in this country, has the highest percentage of employees that collect food stamps? Full-time employees of Walmart have to supply food from food stamps because Walmart doesn't pay them enough. Walmart is no better than your local coal mine in the old days, that had a little coal mining town, and guess who? Guess what? The coal mine owned all the stores in town, owned the bank in town, owned your home in town. You paid rent out of your paycheck for working at the coal mine to the coal mine for living in the coal mine housing. And you went to the coal mine grocery store, and you went to the coal mine bank, and people have a hard time believing that Walmart's different than what that situation is. Meanwhile, when you look at their employees and what percentage of Walmart employees collect food stamps, it's perfectly fine for, the government to subsidize Walmart by paying its employees food stamps, because Walmart doesn't want to pay them. They want to keep making all that money. Hand over fist. It's okay. We can't chastise the Walton family because, they built it up for nothing. So we should reward that behavior.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, another day older and deeper in debt. That is all.
Very, very true. So anyway, moving on. You're going to love this one because our fellow veterans out there are not being looked after the way they should be by this country. If you're willing to sacrifice and die for your country to protect the land of liberty and opportunity and freedom, you should have the government look out for your interests. And they can't even do that. They can't even look after their own veterans. And this is why you get something like this. This is like the Onion of the military. Okay? Soldiers react positively to flavored vape pits. Troops say that the fruity clouds beat the smell of burning tires. Are you ready for it? The Pentagon says that soldiers are raving about the military's ongoing conversion of toxic burn pits into flavored vape pits. Sources confirmed for this publication. I'm proud to say that we've replaced unhealthy fumes with tropical aromas, boasted Dr. Steve Farah, Acting Assistant Secretary of Defense for Health Affairs, exhaling a custard-flavored cloud. Exhaling what? You fell behind. The technology's advanced. You don't have to exhale anything. Unless you really need to, because, you have to see the clouds to believe you're still smoking. Then you can turn that feature on. It's now a feature, not a requirement. Anyway, our brave soldiers have been happily enjoying our vape pits in flavors such as creme brulee, fruity pebble, and pina colada. Burn pits have plagued the military for decades, reaching a peak during the Iraq War. Many veterans who still be fighting to prove exposure and receive care, because we don't give a shit about our veterans no matter what your politician tells you, if not for the PACT Act, but the Department of Defense has pledged to address the very burn pits that inspired this law by replacing them with environmentally questionable vape pits. Because the author of this really has no appreciation for what he has just chastised. The single greatest public health improvement potential in history has more opportunity to save lives than vaccines and penicillin combined. But sure, go ahead. Talk about the environmentally questionable vape pits. Capable of producing fat clouds, according to junior enlistment personnel. It's some of the best fucking stuff I've ever smoked, raved Senior Airman Anton Mark. After a long day of swabbing the airfield in the rain, nothing relaxes me more than taking a rip from the vape pit. Sure, there are times when I wake up coughing blood. Bullshit! But it's all paid for by the morale fund. Defense officials expect a morale boost across the active duty force. We anticipate a 300% increase in morale and a 40% rise in vaping-related lung collapses. Bullshit, said one DOD official while standing beside the tent labeled Jewel Connex. But not everyone is on board with this so-called solution. John Stewart, the prominent advocate for veterans' health and key player in the passage of the PACT Act, expressed frustration because he doesn't know the frickin' truth. He bought the bullshit propaganda hook, line, and sinker. We just started to correct the issue. When we were working with the VA to fix the issue, I did not imagine an Agent Orange-filled hookah lounge. That's just disgusting. I'm sorry, but that is utterly disgusting. You have just disenfranchised everyone that served in Vietnam with your bullshit comparison of Agent Orange and the potential of a device like this that is saving people's lives to harm their health. When surveyed, junior enlistment personnel overwhelmingly supported the vape pits, requesting additional flavors such as pink lemonade and blueberry jam rather than removing them. I would love to leave my comment, but you don't want to hear what I have to say because you don't want to give me more than 2 seconds of your time. Rewatch this episode if you have any questions about what I'm talking about. Because as they crack down on all these lovely vape shops that are saving people's lives, they're now the perfect place for criminal activity. Because when you ban something, well, the black market's going to supply what you don't. What you prevented the public from accessing freely is now supplying the cartels with a new revenue source and a new revenue stream. And in the UK, police target barbers and vape shops in organized crime raids. Police are raiding more than 150 high street businesses in Scotland as part of a major operation against organized crime. I've warned you before, folks. You're not that far away from Australia, and neither are we here in the States. Officers targeted convenience stores, barbers, and vape shops suspected of being fronts for the crime gangs. Detectives believe shops are being used for money laundering, selling illicit tobacco products, and committing immigration and tax offenses. It comes as part of a UK-wide Operation Machine Eyes, which was launched by the National Crime Agency earlier this year. BBC Scotland News followed officers from Police Scotland, Immigration and Enforcement, and His Majesty's Revenue and Customs as they raided 2 premises in the east end of Glasgow. On Monday, officers raided 13 businesses in Glasgow, Fife and Forth Valley. In total, they seized 4,000 illicit cartridges, 5.4 kilograms of tobacco, and reported 7 people for benefit fraud offenses. One man was identified as having no right to work in the UK, and Detective Inspector Jason Nicole of Police Scotland's Serious Organised Crime Unit said, "It's a UK-wide operation into serious and organised crime and money laundering. They use vulnerable people as staff, and we're looking to disrupt that because, we want to chastise the single best way to quit smoking." Right. Another abomination of a news article. You ready for this one? They were searching the kids at school for, their illicit vape pens and came across a teenager bringing that to school. What do you say about that one, folks? They were looking for a vape pen, but they found themselves in possession, a 15-year-old in possession of a handgun, who was arrested and charged after bringing the gun to school in his backpack. Monday morning, administrators at Strawberry Crest High School heard the teen might have brought vape pens on campus. When they searched his backpack, they found a 9mm semi-automatic pistol, and the school said that the student did not have ammunition, and the gun was not even loaded. The 9th grader attempted to flee when confronted about the weapon and pushed two school administrators to the ground, injuring them in the process. The sheriff's office noted that there were no threats made by students to students or staff at the school, and the boy was arrested and charged with possession of a weapon on school grounds, minor in possession of a firearm, and 2 counts of battery on the specified official and school employee. Awesome. Isn't the news just fantastic? Meanwhile, marijuana vapes increasingly popular among teens. As vape pens become easier for kids to hide and harder for schools to police, Michigan researchers say a growing number of teens are vaping marijuana, especially flavored ones, raising health and addiction concerns. New national survey data from the University of Michigan shows that among 8th graders who reported using marijuana in 2024, 57% say that they vape the drug, up from 48% in 2021. There was also more pot vaping by older kids, jumping from 60% to 66% for 10th graders, and from 58% to 67% for 12th graders. Vaping cannabis could be less damaging than smoking. Interesting how you have a different perspective on cannabis vaping compared to nicotine vaping. Even though youth nicotine consumption is at a 50-year low and less than 5% of them do it on a regular basis. But, you know, you got 60 to 66% of 10th graders that are vaping cannabis, and, well, where's the hay and fear-mongering stories about that? Where's Bloomberg stepping in to protect these children? Is that really his agenda? Vaping cannabis could be less damaging than smoking. Meanwhile, if this was a story about a nicotine vape that was found, you certainly wouldn't have put that statement in there. Should cannabis use become more popular among youth in future years, then a greater number will end up with an addiction that can impair their social and academic life, only because it's federally illegal. If it wasn't, well, how would it affect their life? We don't have data on that because it's been illegal my entire life. The survey data shows flavored vape products are becoming especially popular with teens. Among 8th graders who vaped pot, 63% used a flavor in 2024, up from 47%, and use rose from 41% to 53% for 10th graders and from 36% to 50% of 12th graders. Half of all 12th graders in the state of Michigan will have used pot before they graduate. Compare that to nicotine vaping. Oh, you don't want to? Because public health doesn't care about nicotine consumption, comparing it to cannabis consumption, because it'll make their fear-mongering stories look like they're not focusing on what the kids are actually doing. People who develop this disorder of recreational marijuana use, especially with the greater concentrations of cannabis over time to experience a high, are more likely to become addicted to it and have cannabis use disorder. So schools seek change. The rise in student use of marijuana vape pens and edibles has prompted concerns among medical professionals and only some, high school leaders, Michigan school leaders, who urge state-level policy changes. Because, you know, cannabis consumption is legal in Michigan. And it's more readily available than nicotine vapes are. School day-to-day operations are being significantly disrupted as a result of the unintended consequences of properly legalizing marijuana. Some schools in Michigan have already installed vape detection systems in the middle and high school bathrooms that alert administrators if a vape has been used. State senators introduced a bill in June that would require Department of Health and Human Services to provide educational materials to schools about the dangers of high-potency THC in vaping. The bill was referred to the Education Committee, where it will die an early death, and we'll never hear about it again, only because it's cannabis and not nicotine. So what do you do? What do you do when you've completely banned it all and you've instilled the harshest penalties possible, and then that didn't work, so you banned it again and increased the harshness of your penalties even further? What happens in that situation? All you need to do is go look at Thailand. The Thai government is cracking down on vaping as the user count hits 400,000 in Thailand. The number of e-cigarette users in Thailand has surged from approximately 78,000 in 2021 to over 400,000 in 2024. In response, the Thai cabinet has ordered an urgent amendment. We need another amendment to the Tobacco Products Control Act to regulate vaping and new tobacco products because none of the stuff we've done has actually made an impact on it. If anything, it's accelerated the growth of it. We don't know what to do now. Well, the Thai cabinet has ordered an urgent amendment, and the deputy government spokesman confirmed on Tuesday that the cabinet approved recommendations submitted by the National Human Rights Commission to overhaul the bill. The Ministry of Health is now the lead agency tasked with drafting changes, and the push for tougher regulations follows an alarming surge in users. Right. Health risks and policy response. What an abomination of a policy response. And I'm not even going to go and read all your propaganda, fear-mongering stuff there because I talked about the science earlier in today's episode. Meanwhile, I feel bad for Ireland because you heard about their tax, right? 50 cents per milliliter? E-liquid tax hike sparks fear for vape shops closures in Limerick. Uneasiness and uncertainty were the emotions of the day as Limerick Voice reporter Daniel Ryan took to the streets to ask e-liquid retailers how the price increase will affect their businesses. On Saturday, the 1st of November 2025, a flat rate of 50 cents per milliliter of e-liquid, excluding the 23% VAT, came into effect. The average bottle of 10 milliliters e-liquid before this increase cost around €5, and now more than doubled to €12.30, including VAT. The standard disposable vape with 2 mils of e-liquid will also increase by €1 before VAT. Shops all over town have seen a surge in online bulk orders with customers stocking up. Darkside Vape Shop store employee Steven estimates that they have seen 2 to 3 months of revenue in the last 2 weeks with the rise in online orders. He expresses concern for how the business will survive the coming months, given how quiet they expect foot traffic to be from this point forward. We have 4 people working here, and I don't think there's going to be 4 of us come January. Most are worried about the knock-on effect this will have. Shop owners and staff alike worry about the possibility of knockoff products hitting the market. Already has been. And there's plenty of people that are going to be making their own. Dave Sims from Alvani says the constituent parts of vaping liquid is not that expensive at all. You're going to have a bunch of people making their own juices in their home, in their sheds, in their studios, in their kitchens, because they're going to come to realize how cheap it is to make your own e-liquid. When you come to realize you can make a 120 ml bottle for less than $5, meanwhile you were paying that for a 10 ml bottle, you're never going to go back to buying store-bought liquids, and you're never going to go back to paying the taxes that were already in place before this ridiculous 50 cent per milliliter tax got added on to what you already cost you to vape. Sorry for your luck. Very, very rarely have I ever seen any regulation that was been applied by the government that actually accomplished its said goals. Meanwhile, it's not going to stop the biggest of the vape players in the industry, especially in the UK, from working with legislators to get the regulations to be somewhat reasonable. VPZ contributes to key discussion on the amendments to the Tobacco and Vapes bill. Vape retailer VPZ took part in 3 formal parliamentary meetings held yesterday, the 28th of October, following the first committee stage of the Tobacco and Vapes bill in the House of Lords. Now, according to VPZ, across all meetings, there was broad political alignment with the key enforcement weakness of the Tobacco and Vapes bill. Central to the discussions was the issue of big puff devices, pre-filled pods, and untested liquids. The retailer said MPs and lords clearly understood its position that many import products do not meet UK safety standards and exceed UK nicotine limits. The three meetings provided a platform for detailed dialogue with lawmakers on the practical realities of enforcement and the limitations of current testing regimes. Here's an outline of what took place in each of the three meetings. And they said that at VPZ, we are committed to working constructively with lawmakers to ensure that products are safe, products are compliant, and they're responsibly marketed to the customers, while also supporting measures that genuinely protect young people, the environment, and VPC's market share of the UK vaping industry. We welcome continued collaboration to create a well-regulated, transparent market that balances public health with consumer choice and our continued ability to generate revenue from being the only store you're going to be able to access these products from. Oh, sorry, that wasn't in the actual article. That's a reality check there for you. Because I like to tell you the truth, not just the propaganda and the spin stories that are out there. That's exactly what's happened. Wizzy hit the nail on the head. VPZ and two other companies are trying to get a monopoly situation in the vape scene in the UK. They're trying to eliminate any of the small players that are left. It's the same stuff that's been going on here by Big Tobacco in the United States. And unfortunately, the vaping industry couldn't get together, to actually fight it as one strong lobby because, everybody thought that they were going to be the king tut on top and they don't need anybody's help to get the thing accomplished. Meanwhile, that eliminated 95% of the market. And now all you're left with is big players, a couple distribution wholesalers that are actual big players, and a couple people that have enough financial resources to go toe-to-toe with Big Tobacco. But let's be realistic. Big Tobacco has an unlimited supply of funds and resources to do what they want. And I honestly think that they waited too long to try and reverse some of this misinformation that's been put out there by public health authorities. I think the public's not going to take well, even if the FDA does authorize products the way they should. Meanwhile, we always have to talk about Australia. Week after week, we talk about how they have tobacco shop firebombings going on there. It's like a big major drug war, cracking down on the nicotine suppliers in the country and all the cartels that have now monopolized the entire prohibited market of nicotine products in Australia. So here we go once again. New South Wales Police, together with the Health and Australian Border Force, seized more than 18,000 vapes, 1.9 million cigarettes, 74 kilograms of loose-leaf tobacco, and 5 unregistered firearms during the week of action under Strike Force Franklin. 4 people were charged following coordinated raids in the far north coast. Police said that the operation targeted organized crime networks profiting from illicit tobacco sales. Imagine that. They have an illicit tobacco market where the average price of a pack of cigarettes over there is $50. And if you want a big pack, it's like $60-some because it's all tobacco tax. It's the same pack that, you can go over in Vietnam and buy for like less than $1, maybe $1.50. Except now it's sold in Australia where they tack on $40 a tax. And then your local government has to get their fair share too, besides what the federal government collects. And now you've got this whole war situation going on where cartels supply 90% of the products available for sale in Australia. That's what happens when you crack down and don't actually regulate it. Meanwhile, they're bragging about how on November 3rd, the New South Wales Organized Crime Unit, in collaboration, like we talked about earlier, seized all these products. And the strike force has been established since December of 2024. It's a joint operation, and they're going to continue to push this ridiculousness through and not admit that they are only collecting a drop in the bucket of what actually goes on in sales. They refuse to admit that this is a multi-billion-dollar industry And when they brag about collecting 1,693 vapes, they refuse to admit that there was 106,000 of them sold that day. So go ahead and brag about your 1,693 vapes you collected. Or the 89,746 cigarettes. Meanwhile, that same day in Australia, there was probably 50 tons of cigarettes sold on the black market that day. But sure, go ahead and brag about your 89,000 cigarettes you confiscated. Or the 11.5 kilograms of tobacco, loose leaf tobacco. Meanwhile, what is that in comparison to what is sold every single day on the black market in Australia? Because they refuse to do a 180 and they refuse to drop these ridiculous sin taxes that don't do anything for anybody except make the government addicted to that cash revenue. They look like a bunch of fools to everybody but themselves. Meanwhile, 4 people were charged and $2.3 million worth of illicit tobacco products were seized following that week of action. Meanwhile, that $2.3 million of illicit tobacco products only cost less than $100,000 to have them imported into the country. So, congratulations on inflating the figures and your success, because you ain't doing anything constructive here whatsoever. And only a fool would believe that this is actually making a difference. That's a fact. All right. Enough of the news. We're coming on the 2-hour mark here. It's about an hour and a half for the news. So right before we wrap this up for today, I do want to show you a really cool website I came across and kind of puts things into perspective, because I like to take a step back and look at the big picture of things. And, so this is a really awesome website. This website clearly depicts and graphically illustrates all of the objects we have in orbit. Every single one of the satellites and parts of satellites and parts of rockets that have gone up that got stuck in orbit because they didn't have enough mass to fall into space. They have enough momentum to stay in an orbital pattern, at least, for a couple of years. Eventually they will all fall. But we'll take them, turn the beams off, and we'll highlight debris. That's just the debris that's in orbit. Turn the instruments off. All this purple that you see here is debris in orbit. Hey, Kenny!
Whoa!
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, the Earth is flat, Alex. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Get away!
Well, if the Earth was flat, there wouldn't be this 24,215 objects displayed on their lovely chart here. You can click on them because this website tracks them.
Jesus Christ, there's more shit in space than what there is down here, isn't there?
Well, Elon Musk has launched over 10,000 Starlink satellites into orbit to provide internet all around the globe, right? So half of the stuff in the orbit right now, and this is low Earth orbit. This isn't even, your upper orbit where your normal satellites are for satellite TVs, right? Those are geostationary orbits. These are orbits that are constantly moving, right? So let's just zoom in. We'll zoom in over the UK. Take a look at all the stuff that's floating over Kenny's head right now.
Whoa.
Okay?
Wow.
Let me put the debris on. Are you ready for the debris?
Hey, look on. Oh, shit.
Those are all the non-functional pieces, parts, or components of satellites or rockets that have gone up and not made it back down to Earth or left our atmosphere.
Wow.
But actual satellites, this is a Webb satellite. This is a Starlink satellite that's flying pretty close to your house right now. And the red ones are debris. All of Europe.
When you look at it, it
Isn't that
doesn't seem a
cool?
lot compared to like. It doesn't seem a lot though compared to like other countries like China. I bet there's loads over China. What one is them?
So there's the
Nah.
United States. There's all the satellites that are up over the United States.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that what they can track, there are so many small objects they can't track. That is all.
Probably is.
Yeah, who's going to clean up this mess that we've created for, future generations to deal with?
Exactly. Hi.
So these are the functioning actual satellites in orbit right now. These are the debris that they can track in orbit right now, right? You want to look at China? There's China.
It's fair old bit over there. Like, there's probably a few Chinese satellites over all of our countries as well.
Well, that's the thing people don't understand. Every single one of these has its own apogee, has its own course around the globe, and its own time to decay that orbit. So long as they don't, hit another. Look at the ones over the South Pole. Everybody talks about the South Pole and this big wall that's supposed to be down there for the flat earthers. Where's this wall that they keep talking about? I don't see it.
It's like a superhighway in space, and we've got a superhighway in the skies for the planes. We've got a superhighway in space for the satellites. I mean,
yeah. But I thought this was a pretty cool website to go check out.
That's awesome.
Low
man.
Earth orbit visualization of the satellites that are out there. These are instruments that are scanning the sky for different things. And the beams that you have going out there for research purposes. And there's the debris.
Fucking hell, there's more debris now. That's
Yeah. Because those are all the ones that have failed already.
Wow.
I'm surprised we don't have more of these falling into our backyards.
It's weird, like. Very weird.
Almost as weird as this, mate. Look. That's the regular mode. Watch. Ghost mode. Still works. Ready?
Look at hell. There's nothing there. That's mad.
It's
That is
there.
crazy.
As soon as you breathe it in, the moisture in your lungs absorbs the vegetable glycerin. And I got a nick buzz just from those two big massive drags. Because that's 5% solution in there.
Holy moly. That's mental.
They want to talk about the, the kids hiding their nicotine consumption with the pouches. Well, now you got vapes that can hide it just as well.
You've got to protect the children.
How is that going to be detected by the vape detector? There's nothing to detect.
Exactly. Wow.
And I'm telling you, I feel the nick buzz from it. It's just like, I got to turn the clouds on.
I suppose it was a matter of time before something like that come along. Because like you said, even your smoke detectors in the house, your vape set them off. So, matter of time.
Not with that one.
Right. I like it. I
love it. I handed it to my wife. She was like, what? No clouds? I can vape and nobody would know it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So now if you go to work at a store that's got some zealot there that, oh, you quit vaping. Oh, you're making me cough. Now they're like, what's making you cough? I don't know what you're talking about.
Blow straight into the vape. Yeah. Nope, not going up. Nothing there.
There's nothing there.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
We
Perfect if you're traveling. Because it's PG. They have 4 coils inside of here, stacked one on top of the other. Okay? The top one is your sweetness, and you can adjust the sweetness. Make it super sickeningly sweet. Then you can adjust the nic level. Low, medium, and high.
Yeah.
Or you can put it in a ghost mode. Ghost mode is your PG and your nicotine.
No VG.
No visible exhale cloud.
VG makes the clouds, doesn't it?
VG and it's PG and nicotine, and you don't see the clouds, and you can vape all you want, and job done.
Oh, I have to keep an eye out for them.
I couldn't believe it when they sent me this. I'm like, what the heck is this? Meanwhile, I just went out and actually paid my own money for more of these, the Ox bars, because I truly love the candy cane one. And I also got a Snickers that I'm saving for our cruise. Snickerdoodle. Awesome.
I'll start Christmas shopping. This big box. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
That is my son's. Oh, it's very heavy. And a drum kit.
Oh, the drum kit. Sweet.
Yeah. Give it to you. That's his Christmas box. I mean, thankfully there's nothing on it to give it away. It's just a box, thankfully, because some of them got the labels splattered all over them, but that's got no labels.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, can you change the nic level in ghost mode? That is all.
I think you set your nic level in regular mode, and then when you switch to ghost mode, it
Just
still
stays the
is
same.
putting that into your thing. You just can't see it.
Yeah.
They tried to accentuate the fact that it was a ghost mode. And basically they're firing those coils, but you can't like drastically change how much it's produced by it. Then again, at a 5% solution, there's no question, 4 or 5 drags, all you need, you got a nic buzz. Go back to work.
Awesome. I like that idea. That's really cool.
Yeah.
It'd be weird though. It'd be weird.
I told you, man, they're going to keep innovating. As long as we keep buying them, they're going to keep making improvements to make it better and better. And now the science is starting to follow the fact that, well, as you keep switching up devices and you keep getting newer and newer devices, they're more and more effective at keeping people from smoking. And it's just gotten to the point now where if you stick with one product and you just stick with the tobacco flavor and, you know, your Spitback City FDA authorized product has a 2% success rate. But if you switch away from that and you start trying some of these other stuff, especially the newer ones, it's like way more enjoyable, way more satisfying, and way easier to find your perfect flavor.
Without a doubt. You know what it is? When I look at it now, I think this disposable vape ban in the UK has been like a blessing, because now they're coming out with better technology. That's just loopholed all the way around. We're getting better devices.
Yeah. I didn't even show him the video you sent me. This guy literally took all the vape batteries that he can get himself his hands on to power his workshop and build battery modules that he not only powered his workshop, but also his home.
did take quite a few batteries, by the way, the folks.
Yes, it did. Matter of fact, he had to figure out how to sort the bad ones from the good ones.
Yeah, test them.
Yeah, and once he got them tested, he was able to harvest the good ones and put them and build battery backs, racks, and charging
Attention
circuits,
everyone.
and fused each of them.
According to Wizzy247, does Newcastle United get a discount on fertilizer for the flowers to grow, as that is all they will lift this year? That is all.
I'm not going to rise to it.
I'm still loving this Caliburn I got sent by Neil.
They were nice, them Caliburns in the deal, like.
I get it now. I totally understand why everybody was in love with them.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I
massive.
couldn't believe it. I never even had one before then. Where's my other one? Sourcemore. I never ordered from Sourcemore. They reached out to me and they're like, would you like to review some products? I'm like, I always love to review products. I don't care what they are. Whatever you want to send me, I'll send it to me. I can't put your URL in the quote in the website or in the video review, but I can talk about you as a company and what your name as a company is.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, I'm legally obligated to tell you who provided me the product. So they sent me this Voopoo iMate 3.
Oh, they haven't done that for a while. Boo-boo.
Yeah, that's a very nice one. And the Z Nano mouth to lung tank they sent me. In my favorite rainbow.
Bloody rainbow, man. God damn it. Fucking hell.
12 watts from a stock coil, restricted direct lung. Bloody fantastic. And I need to stop using these high nick products. That's that key lime pie we made up.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, now create your own ghost e-juice. That is all.
One of these days I'll get around to that. It isn't just the ghost e-juice, because if I were to simply make a PG based liquid, it would still be really harsh throat hit, and that doesn't have the harsh throat hit. Because what they're doing is, with the technology, they're having multiple coils stacked up in there, and they're firing the coil that's giving you your nick, which is the PG-based solution, the most, but they're still firing your flavor coil and your sweetness coil. So, like, you're still going to have some. I can't replicate that multiple coil technology.
That's what I'm saying, just PG with Nick. Oh, mate, that'll burn your lungs out, that now with your throat. Jesus.
And I feel it in my throat when I use it.
I mean,
but like, my wife can get away with it because she's used to this disposable stuff. I can't handle that 5% nick. It's too abrasive. Too much for me. I'm quite content with my 3 milligrams I put in the Steam Crave tank.
It's weird because I mean, normal vape and stuff, I'm a 3 milligram guy. But you have these reusables, I'm 20 milligram. It doesn't seem like it's got that harshness that, I mean, I know it's salts, but you know what I mean? I couldn't.
You could make your own PG sweetener. All you need to do is buy some Neotame, and you can make your own PG sweetener for e-liquids using Neotame.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have yourself one of them heated magnetic stirrers, and you can fill it up with like 100 mils or 50 mils of PG, and then you can drop in 10% of Neotame into there, and you've got PG based sweetener. So it's exactly what they do for your super sweet. They just take sucralose and they put it in here. Capella adds, a pH balancer and a stabilizer inside there. They use citric acid to balance the pH of it. Oh, you must be Greek or something. I don't recognize the alphabet. Sorry. I cannot pronounce that. Hello from Greece.
I wouldn't even want to try and pronounce that.
Wonderful to have you here. It's been a fantastic day. We have more beautiful Vape Science out there showing the effectiveness of this product, the safety of this product. And we've got a major website that is now telling people the truth that has nothing to do with public health advocacy or whatever. It's our world and data.
Yeah.
And it's all, sourced material in their article. So anybody has any questions can easily look it up. Awesome.
Where's big con, man, isn't it? Big con. Oh, thanks for that. Oh, thanks again. Any more?
They like that better than they like the Zap.
No.
Awesome.
Not the face. Not the face. Not the face.
All right, man. I guess it's time for us to have a not so adult beverage. You have an adult beverage or a not so adult beverage today?
Yeah, adult beverage.
Mine's not so adult. So we'll roll the bumper and you can go first.
Yeah. I'll just go up and get
a with that?
Glass. Yeah. I'll go grab a glass. Right, boys and girls, hopefully you entertain the day. I'm getting one of my favourites. This is Guinness Zero, alcohol-free. For my professional purposes as a driver, it is alcohol-free. I've already proceeded to pour it, and it comes out like that.
Oh, is that beautiful?
And it looks bloody, it tastes wonderful. So there you go. I managed to pick some of that up on the way home. That's my pleasure for the day.
And for our entertainment today, I grabbed a can out of the fridge. My wife told me don't fall in love with this stuff because it's expensive. Olipop Vintage Soda. This is a probiotic healthy soda. And I was kind of surprised. That's what their webpage has advertised. SpongeBob SquarePants Pineapple Paradise.
Bubbled up from Bikini Bottom.
And they have all these amazing flavors to choose from. Watermelon lime, banana cream, cherry vanilla, pineapple paradise, and today I have vintage cola.
Oh, wow.
Except it's high in fiber, has less sugar, is made with non-genetically modified organisms, and is supposed to replicate an old-fashioned vintage soda.
Is that the one when they actually use Coke to make it?
Well, I'm surprised they don't put that in there. But take a look at this. 12 cans of this beverage is $36.
Up with that. That's expensive, man.
35 calories for this whole can. As opposed to 120 if it was a can of Coca-Cola. Now the question is, what does she taste like? Did you fall out of your chair?
No, I'm just saying, yeah, that's how much my Guinness cost.
4 for £6.
Yeah.
Is that a proper pint or is that a 500 ml can? What is that?
It's not a pint can, it's the smaller one. That's the but still, £6 for.
That's a bargain.
ml. 440 ml. That's what it is,
mate. Remember this one?
Oh, the Black House, yeah.
The Black House pumpkin ale that legit tastes like a pumpkin pie. This bottle is $6 for one bottle.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Neil
4-pack of those is $24.
$16 where Neil is. I don't know if he's referring to your bottle or my Guinness. I don't know.
Yeah, it ain't cheap. Cheers to our health.
You, sir. Oh, it tastes so good. I'm just looking to know how it's perfected that with no alcohol, because it just tastes exactly the same. Oh.
Listen, the initial taste of it is just like a cola. And then it like transitions in your mouth to like a generic cola. Like you used to buy those 3 liters of cola at Walmart or the grocery store. So it's kind of like a old school kind of non-specific cola. And you can tell on the mouthfeel that there's something else going on here. And knowing what I know about the product, I blame that on like the probiotics that are in it, the fiber that they add to it.
Yeah.
But if somebody poured me this with my dinner, I probably wouldn't notice any different. I would just say I'm drinking a cola. I wouldn't know that it's a healthy cola.
You know, if you drop a vodka or a bit of rum in it, you probably wouldn't know that either, you know what I mean?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when you sent me the Dr. Pepper from the UK last Christmas? And how it wasn't as like sickeningly sweet as our cola is here? That's what this reminds me of. Like it's a mix of diet and regular cola.
I'd imagine so if they've reduced the sugar. Like, you know, there's no sugar in it. Probably tastes how
it's only 35 calories for the whole can. That's nothing.
That's good.
It's less than a third of the calories of a regular soda.
It's like you better have said, don't like it too much because it's expensive.
Well, yeah, $30 for subscribe and save for 12 cans.
Wow, that's crazy, that way.
It's like $2.50 a can.
Ouch. Oh.
But I mean, compared to like people go out and they spend on beer, I mean, is it really that outrageous?
Yeah. I don't know the average price of the beer over in your part of the world, you know, whether it's takeout or...
Well, they have cheap beer and they have expensive beer. Your craft beers and your, you know, small breweries are obviously more expensive than your mass-produced, like, bottom-of-the-barrel beers.
Like, for example, say, I don't know, 6-pack Budweiser. What does that cost?
I can't tell you how long it's been since I've actually bought stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, because most of the time when I buy something, I'm usually buying just like a pounder can from the local gas station, Sheetz.
Wow.
And so, I mean, it could be a couple bucks, could be as much as $8, depending on what you're buying. But some of that stuff is legit a Long Island iced tea.
Right, yeah.
So it's like a mixed cocktail in a can, sold in a 16-ounce fluid ounce big pounder can.
Saying that when it's a 16-ounce and you only do really need one, don't you?
Yeah. And then, I mean, you've got like Natural Light was like the college beer that we used to get. You used to be able to buy like a 30 or 36 pack of that, and it was only like $12. I'm sure it costs a lot more than that now, but that used to be a cheap beer. And it tastes like piss water.
That reminds me of like when we used to have this lager called Ace Lager. And it was that cheap and horrible and pissy. You get 24 cans for about £5. Fucking horrible.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, you can get genetic beer in the States. The can is white and just says beer. That is all.
Generic beer.
Really?
Let me look that up.
Genetic beer. I mean, most of the popular beers that we sell it here anyway in packs are probably lagers. I think it's majority lager. I mean, the various brands of lager.
Natural Light 12-ounce can, $5.49 for a 6-pack. You can get 15 cans of Natural Light for $12.
Not too bad.
24-pack, a case of Natural Light beer is $20.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
That's El Cheapo beer. Dion Troy, hello and welcome.
Yeah, I think, like I said, that Ace Lager was vile. It was disgusting. Just like fizzy water. Horrible.
So I talked about all my hand checks here. I've got this Vupu iMate 3. It's a nice little pod mod system. I like how this one clicks in. Not only does there a magnet to pull it in, but you actually push it in and it clicks, locks into place. That's a pretty nice feature of it. It's nice, round and stylish, adjustable airflow, easily adjustable with your thumb. I have the Geek Vape. This is the Nano, Z Nano mouth to lung tank.
Cool.
Sent to me by Source More. And there's the VMate R3.
I haven't heard anything from Boo for a while.
There's the Recoil from Grim Green on the Republic. I got this one re-wicked.
And
the taste is much, much better. I do think I had a hot spot in one of the coils. So I'm not getting like that metallic taste anymore. It's still a little restricted from my preferences, but I mean, I can still enjoy it.
Oh, I think it's mint, me. Absolutely love it.
I've
Really
also
love it.
taught myself if I take a more firm inhale with it, the flavor's so much better than when I take a normal, relaxed inhale.
Yeah.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, with all the pods coming in, you need to make a salt Nick pod juice. That is all.
That's what this key lime pie is.
Yep, 50-50 mixing it.
It's 30% flavoring. This one is actually a 55% VG, 45% PG, and it's a 15 milligram salt. That's what I'm putting in the pod. That's what I have in the VMate i3. And that's also what I put into the Geek Vape Z Nano tank. Because this is supposed to be mouth to lung.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got 5 adjustments in the air holes. They have 5 little slots on the top. And they actually have little clickable. They have that stainless steel ball in there that actually when you adjust the airflow, you feel it locked in. Yeah.
That's better. I don't mind that. Any good?
True
Flavor-wise,
mouth to
good?
lung.
Okay.
True mouth to lung stock coil sub-ohm tank.
The stock coiler, not rebuildable. Ah.
Stock coiler, 0.8 ohms, running at 12 watts.
Wow.
Beautiful flavor from a stock coil. They also include a 1 ohm coil for even tighter mouth to lung. It actually is kind of big for, you know, putting it on the old Aegis Legend from Geek Vape.
Yeah.
I tried to match it up.
You're not getting OCD, are you?
But it's a very delicious, enjoyable vape. Very flavorful for it being such a mouth to lung tank. I was really impressed with it. And that's why I put that mouth to lung e-liquid in there. 30% flavoring and 15 milligram.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, because the thing is, I could take that tank with me and drive all the way to Cleveland. Those 2 batteries would definitely last me probably 2 days. Only running it at 12 watts.
You could take a ghosty one and be even better.
And I could take the ghost one.
Yeah.
Ghost mode.
That'd be class.
Can't see it.
I can't get my head around that, mate.
And it's like, how am I going to get people to believe I'm vaping? They don't see anything. I'd have to chain vape it to let them see that there's vape being made. That's just wild.
You'd be looking at it going, this is not working. Oh shit, I'm in ghost mode.
I had that happen. I'm like, I'm getting coolness, but I'm not seeing any clouds. Is this thing even working? And then I pushed the buttons and then put it in the regular mode, and I'm like, yeah, it's working. Oh, I got a Nick Buzz now because I didn't believe it.
Wow.
It would take people a while to get used to not seeing clouds, but if it satisfies your Nick craving, you don't need to see the clouds. Especially if you're among other people, they're not going to see clouds either, and you're not going to get chastised for vaping.
Exactly.
They're going to argue, oh, that's attractive to kids. They can get away with using it. And my reply is always going to be, well, at least they're not smoking cigarettes.
Exactly. Better than tabs. That's what I would say.
Job done. Okay, your turn for hand checks. What do you got?
Not much really. Again, still got the recoil on the where am I? On the top side. I've still got the blaze from the old Hadron 220. Still rocking that now and then. And at the minute, I've been using a Pine Pod click system. What is that?
Ooh, what is that?
Basically, when you buy it, you get 3 of them. You get a bottle that you stick in the bottom. Let me lights it up there. There you go. You get a bottle there, you stick that bottle in the bottom. That is your juice. That is your power bank. You just clip them together. There's your power bank. So when you finish with that,
wow,
you throw that bit away, which is all. It's just a bottle container. It's all plastic. There's no battery or anything in there. You fling that away and you buy replacements, and that is your power pack. You just keep charging your power pack up, and you can get refills of these as well.
Awesome.
And that's it. Just magnetic. This flavor is pink purple lemonade. Loads of flavors for it.
Very
You've got your boost. You've got your boost mode as well. So you can go 1, 2, and that guns into boost. If you see the red, I mean, too bright for the camera, but red's boost, and it just, I don't know what that does, enhances the flavor, whatever.
Increases the output. I can see the increase in the clouds.
You go 1, 2, and you go back to green, which is regular. Lovely.
It's not as dense of a cloud.
Yeah. Which just boosts the power, I would imagine.
Awesome.
But yeah. It's more like a disposable pod rather than a disposable device.
Yeah.
Good stuff. The way it's been-
Fantastic.
I think the way it's been clean, all my lights have been moved. That's why me bringing focus is shit. Ruined me lights when she's been cleaning.
It's all right. You had nice shadows.
I think that one's in the air, but hey, fuck, I don't know what you've done with that one.
That's okay. It's less reflection on your glasses unless you look up at your lights. All you have to do is turn the light on behind you.
Yeah, I haven't done
and
that.
And then that'll give you your contrast back and everything will be back to normal. Or close enough that, it's good enough for government work.
Well, that's still working. We've been having problems with power outages.
Yeah, I know it really messes with those ones that have the wireless controllers.
I'll look at it another day.
No worries, no worries. What are you munching on? They want to know. They don't hear you munching, but they want to know what you're eating.
The peanuts? I've got...
Which ones? Tandoori or...
Balti.
Balti?
Very hot. And I've just had... These are my favourite. That's the one too. I think they're the tandoori. Very nice, them.
Yeah. Those are nice. It's a nice blend. It's got some seasoning to it, but it's not like really hot.
The Baltis are hot. Like, I'll send you some of these. Oh, yeah, fuck it. I'm a kid. Oh, wow.
That actually might be a good thing because then I won't eat the whole bag at one sitting. That's the problem with those tandooris. I can't stop. I have to finish the bag. They're like Pringles, man. You can't just eat one.
Oh no, you're in. I don't know. Like, I mean, these are quite nice. Once you get the initial heat over, and wait.
Yep. All right, let's roll the bumper and see what everybody else turned in for this week and what else I was able to gather up. All right, I gathered this one up because I thought this was pretty neat. People have been commenting about different deck styles and how, we've had our various allotment of them. And this one I really thought was an interesting reflection over the life of vaping on how many different ways they have come up with to mount our coils.
Wow.
I think I sent you one of the capstone ones. Who was the one that made that one? That was... Oh, I'm having a brain fart here.
Oh, capstone.
Who made the capstone? RDA. I think I sent you that one. It was the one with the circle. Osmotis.
Osmotis
made the capstone dripper. And then you've got the mesh. That's a classic one. That's the simplest mesh deck I've ever seen. You got the mesh deck on here.
Yeah.
Same basic style. And the flavor and saturation of the vape on this is just like unreal.
When you get them right, they're good. When you get them wrong, you're in a world of shit.
I really love them in the Steam Crave tanks, especially in the Titan when you have the dual series mesh. Oh, that's a cloud chucking flavor dream.
Mm-hmm.
But you've got also older styles. There's the Govad RTA. Remember when they put little pipes to direct the airflow closer to the coils? And then they came out with these side channels. Like, why did nobody ever bother to put little side pipes in?
Yeah.
To bring it closer. They did it on the bottom, but they never did the side. Up until recently, they never worried about the side airflow.
Yeah.
But it makes such a drastic difference in the flavor potential.
Well, We're probably still on the old myth, like, bottom airflow gives you best flavour, which technically it does, but if you introduce more, it enhances it.
Yeah, the profile. The profile taught me that one. The profile took so much finesse and getting your wicking perfect in there, because every time you got it wrong, you were legitimately sucking on Satan's farts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You've got the Bonza 1.5.
The clamp system, that one.
There's the Pulse V2, which is also your rabbit ear design for the Dead Rabbit series. You've got this goofy Mesh 24 RDA where the mesh went around in a circle and your wicking went right down the middle and you would drip on it.
It was vertical, wasn't it? Vertical mesh.
The Kensai. We've done the Kensai before on here.
That was weird, that.
Yeah, because it was actually designed for your coils, because if you came off the top and you came off the bottom, you had to put them in the right way, and then it would actually fit very well into the slots. You just had to dogleg your coil over to get the wicking to fit inside the cap.
That was right.
That's what the problem was with the Kensai. You have the Lit RDA where you just put a bar across it, and you would clamp down on the bar.
How basic can you get?
Wrath. You have the Wrath RDA here. The Iconic RDA where they encapsulated the bar inside of there.
Do you not think like the clamping, like them clamping style ones just didn't really do well, so now they've just phased them out altogether? They weren't the
phased
best.
them out because the amount of engineering that it took to manufacture it wasn't worth the benefit for the customer.
Yeah.
That's why you have these postless build decks, because they're easy as pie to make for the machinist. You can make it in your own, lathe at home if you really wanted to, because it's a postless build deck. You just need to drill a hole, tap the screws, put your grub screws in, and job done. But it got so complex. Look at the Mutant. This goofy little angled thing to compensate for the center post, and then you had the Pulse X where they literally created an X pattern for you to put your coils in. And then it was like a coil like this and a coil like this. And then how do you get the airflow to balance right? You have to create a vortex inside there and even then you weren't encompassing the coil. Just overly complicated the situation.
There was a lot of stuff that was over-engineered, like.
There you go. Trying to engineer that.
What is that? That's tiny. That was gross.
Little side by side.
I love the positive negative on the batteries. Class.
Yeah. Machine that into the tube casing. And then your switch is on the top part of it. Probably using a magnetic switch for that. And it's so tiny.
It is like.
How about this one?
Oh, that's nice.
They got the big clutch.
Bastards.
Yeah, the little clutch.
You want the clutch. Oh. That is really nice.
You can't beat a mechanical mod. It's just like so simple.
It works. It just works.
And it works as long as you put the same freaking liquid in it that you had the first time. Otherwise, you get some funky flavor that's like a pineapple mixed with caramel.
Oh, God.
Something just ain't right about it. Like, what? And then I look at the bottle that's sitting in front of it and I go, oh, yeah, that's what the Hurricane was in. That's like a strawberry pineapple kind of blend. And then there's this e-liquid that I made but never made a label for that I'm sure has got a crap load of caramel in it. Caramel, strawberries, and pineapples, not a good flavor profile.
Not really, no. I bet there'll be somebody that likes it, though, somewhere.
Yeah. Just not for me. Coil porn.
Aliens. Very nice.
I think that's the perfect hue for your dry burn coils.
Oh, bumper.
And when you get a nice even blue throughout the whole thing, you know that it's all reached the same temperature. You don't have any significant hot spots in it.
Yeah. That's the color you want, like. Absolutely bang on, man. 44 wraps and all. Ooh.
Here's Cheryl Gomez's lovely setup. She got herself the Recoil R3 and some brand new drip tips to go with it.
Ooh.
Thundercloud Creation is really pushing their lifetime warranty on all their products.
Aye.
I didn't have a sticker on my thing, but it's plastered all over their website now.
Lifetime warranty.
And there's her other setup.
That actually looks like the original Recoil on top of there. That's got the 2-hole.
And an earlier Dead Rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Wow. No, it is the R3 by the looks of it. Could be the R3. It could be just a drip tip, man. That's what it is.
I hate it when you get something inside of your tank and you breathe it in and it's just the scalding hot thing just hits the roof of your mouth. It's like, what the hell was that?
What the fuck?
Look at Darren D's Boxer.
Ooh. Wow.
That's a brand I've never gotten a hold of.
I've never had one before, no.
I might have to order something like that for Christmas or something. That'll be my next acquisition. Simple 3D printed mod. And then that'll inspire me to actually buy a 3D printer and make my own.
Yep.
Look at that. The simplicity of it, though. It's just like... And you can put the texture right into it.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, you make it for whatever boards you're going to put in as well. You know, DNA, Yeehee, whatever.
I ordered a couple DNA boards because when I first got my original Odin, it had the generic board directly from the manufacturer in there. And I'm like, listen, if that board ever goes bad, I'll put the DNA board in there. Because it's set up for the exact same thing. You could order it with this option or you could order the standard board with it. So I've got a brand new DNA board sitting in my drawer behind me. I actually have 2 of them.
Really?
And all I need to do is print a mod for it to go into.
Excellent.
Cut some copper strips for the battery terminal post and job done. And we got the VC Now. I need to finish the review for that one as well. Here's the VC Now. And that's to differentiate it from the VC1.
Ah.
I'm still trying to kill this bloody coil. But you have, you know, your simple artistic little screen that just has the flashy little design logo on it versus the VC1 that has your actual numeric data layout for what watt your coil is, how many puffs you've used, and what the battery level is. Little fancier. And the VC Now upped the battery from 1,000 milliamp hours to 1,200. Nice sleek display. Just enough information so that you know what's going on. As least obtrusive as possible. I know Kenny doesn't like the flashy lights or the animations. He thinks that's a waste of
I'm not a fan of the flashy lights. I think it's okay, they're novel for a while, but you get fed up with them.
Yeah. And the durable zinc alloy body as opposed to the plastic. the polycarbonate. And good old Thunderhead Creations, the RDA, the Vortex 30. That's another one I need to finish up editing the review on. Just not excited about it. I haven't sat down to record my final thoughts because I'm just not that excited. Tank is sitting here, and even the purple's not like that exciting of a purple. It just looks like a rainbow that didn't end up becoming rainbow. It just took it too far. See, like the picture they have there makes you think that that's like a painted or like a, you know, the powder coat paint finish. But this is just a heat tempered. You went to blue and then you pushed it a little bit further and got purple and called it a day.
And then stopped, yeah.
And it's like, doesn't match any mods I have. The only thing it looks good on is the Odin, and that's because this is black, and then you put that purple on there and it's like, okay, black and purple, that looks good. But it doesn't look as good as their pictures do. And the vape experience is about the same. Nothing really wrong with it, but it's not like the most flavorful. I mean, it's good for cloud chucking.
Much. I mean, that's me Asgard on me Hog 400, but you can see the purples do differ slightly. I know that's a light, that's a dark. I mean, lights there, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're still close together.
Right,
mine legit.
But
here's my issue. The purple on this, on the RDA Vortex 30, is the same kind of purple you have inside of the top cap of the rainbow color.
Right.
It's got that same kind of discoloration throughout it. It's not like this purple, like the Dead Rabbit purple. That's a clear purple. Anodized finish purple. That's a heat-treated purple, not an anodized, not a painted surface.
Better.
So somebody's going to get their wish because they left a comment on there like, I never bash any products out there. Why can't you do a review that includes like your worst hated products or something? Or something not so mainstream to show that you can talk bad about a product. I can make you my 5 worst hated tanks and vapes that I've ever owned. Off the top of my head, the Voopoo Musket would fall on that list. That was the one where you only had one button. And you had to like click it in certain combinations to get it to go into like change the wattage mode. And then you had to push the button to try and change the thing. And it would only go one direction. So if you skipped past where you wanted it to be, or you wanted to lower the wattage one, you had to go all the way around robin to get back up to where you were.
That's not good.
Like, that's just dumb.
It's like...
and the thing came out like 2 years ago, and it was just like, this is the best you could do freaking 2023? What? Does it work once you get it set properly? Yes. But I didn't like the fact that, you know, you had to sit there and fiddle fart with it to get it to work the way you wanted it to. Not with everything else being, you got an up button, you got a down button.
Mm-hmm.
Not so hard.
I didn't want to be fiddling, farting on with something. Oh, very nice. I love
There's
them
some
coils.
handcrafted.
I love them coils. I've seen somebody make some coils before, and I can't remember what they're fucking called. What was
I like how they
that?
lined all the center up in a nice ribbon fashion.
Oh,
And
the
alien
them
them.
like. What I need to do.
This is Hungry Hippo. Made his own
they're
coils.
nice. They're very nice.
There's some experience there. Perfect Clapton. Gorgeous.
Beautiful them.
And guess what he got
Oh, my
himself
God.
too?
Oh, there you go. What can we see?
Hungry Hippo got his own R3 in there.
Awesome, man.
And there's my Ghost Vapes.
Oh, you got 3 of them in all.
Yep. I got 2 of them here. My wife got the 3rd one.
Where was I'll just make sure that's muted. This is a guy called Vape. Where's he?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I got my muskets for $9 each, so for a $9 mod they are good. That is all.
I paid $55 for mine, so for $55 it's not worth it. For $9 in the clearance bin, knowing that, you know, the consumer understands it's going to be a pain to get set up, but once it's set up, it works fine. I got this thing on the shelf up there. It came with a stock coil sub-ohm tank. Here's 6-pack kid. Wow. He always provides something to drool over.
That looks like a transformer, doesn't it? Robot in disguise.
And he also has the R3 on top.
Surprise, surprise. Tell you, everybody's got it. Oh, man.
And now that I got that hotspot out of that coil, the flavor is good.
There's a guy on YouTube, he's called, what's he called? The Vape and Horde, and he does coil builds. And he's got a coil called the Transformer coil. I want to see it. Woo-hoo. I'm trying to, like, his video's not very clear. That's the only thing. I don't think he's got good camera gear, but oh man, what a coil. It's like, you can imagine like 2 fused clampings, and then there's like ribbon going around the house. Oh, they look awesome.
I always found those had too much thermal mass to heat up efficiently. They looked gorgeous, but they didn't vape as good as they looked.
They were for power. You know how you fucking plenty shit through them. I mean, you're probably looking at the stuff like fucking hell. Whatever happened.
Look, William Dobson has his beautiful hand check in there. He has the Legend 5. He has the Lethal on top of that. He's got a beautiful Tango apple sugar-free soda there.
I like the Tango apple. Like, I love Tango apple. It's gorgeous.
Oh, really?
Have you never had Tango apple? Oh, we'll have to get that one on its way, I'm afraid.
That's a flavor I've never seen here in a beverage.
Oh, it's beautiful. Ice cold.
It's ironic, too, because they sell it in the flavored water, but I've never seen it as a soda.
Oh, beautiful.
Butter Squad, hello and welcome. Takagawa, hello and welcome.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing, that stuff. Absolutely gorgeous it is.
William Dobson's beautiful setup. Love it. Love it.
He's got some nice gear, William. He's got some cracking stuff, William.
Always. All right, mate, time for some dad jokes. We don't have a whole lot of them this week.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey, man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time! In the war against tobacco down in Australia, local police are now targeting smokers. I want to make sure that you're not actually distributing your tobacco products to other people. And they're checking you for your tax stamp. If your cigarettes don't have a proper tax stamp on it, you're going to jail.
Plus, there'll be illicit tobacco if they haven't got the duty on.
Meanwhile, speaking of tariffs and duty and taxes, here in the United States, I feel like Charlie Brown, man. Trump and all of these guys said that they're going to be replacing income tax with tariffs. And I know for a fact that we're going to be surprised and shocked when they're going to keep the income tax and the tariffs.
Yep.
And we're going to be stuck with both of them. Good grief.
Gonna get fucked over big style.
Meanwhile, they care so much about the youth in this country. The United States Food and Drug and Nutrition Service Administration has sent this beautiful notice out to retailers, reminding them that just because somebody has a SNAP or EBT card for food stamps does not authorize retailers to charge a cheaper price for people that aren't getting food stamps anymore. They must offer eligible foods at the same prices, whether you pay with cash or whether you don't have any cash and don't have any food stamps anymore either. You cannot treat people who get food stamps and don't get it from the government that want to pay with the pennies they've saved up in their cookie jar any different than you do customers that collect, $5,000 a week in their salary.
Yeah.
You're also not allowed to offer discounts or services only to SNAP customers. Everybody must pay the same price. And any violation will forfeit your ability to use SNAP in the future when it does get funded. Because, they care about the kids in this country. How long is it going to be before AI tells you this?
Probably not very long.
Something went wrong. Because you're a cunt. Tap the fuck off.
I love it.
Meanwhile, for Halloween this year, this was an acceptable behavior for Halloween trick-or-treaters. Please, only one cigarette per kid, and only if you need to quit vaping. And don't take my lighter.
Holy shit.
I'm starting to think McDonald's has just plain outright given up on keeping customers. Try our new crap. Meanwhile, this is such a forbidden and verboten technology that they were only trying to figure out back in 1930. This is directly from the Patent Office. September 16th, 1930, somebody tried to file and filed successfully this patent for an electronic vaporizer. But it sucked. It didn't work really good.
They said that Chinese guy was the one who he invented, but he didn't technically invent it.
He made it successful.
Yeah, he perfected it. He didn't invent it.
All right, when was the first e-juice that hit the market? Or in lieu of that, what was your e-juice that you bought when you quit smoking with vaping?
V-Juice. V-Juice. I think you can still get it. It was V-Juice Purple Rain. It was made by V-Juice.
The Sauce LA Candy Cane. That was the one that I bought, and it worked. What was the first bottle of e-liquid I bought, and it sucked donkey balls, and I could never use it? I bought that with my Aspire Lantis kit. That would be Ram e-liquid almond milk.
First one we got was when we bought our first ever kit. And he sold us some pear drop juice. Oh, it was nothing like pear drop.
Cheryl's like, no,
sweets.
McDonald's is finally telling the truth. They're finally telling the truth. All of our shit is crap. And I guarantee you, as soon as you finish it, within 5 minutes, you'll be hungry again.
Oh, that's true. That's so true. That is so true, isn't it?
Meanwhile, Neil Pitt said that it was a juice called Cherry Bomb. That was his first flavored e-liquid that got him to quit smoking.
My wife
Cheryl Demers said it was Barista Coffee. Barista Company Coffee Latte at 6 milligram.
And then I went on to Yorkshire Vapor. The Yorkshire Vapor Company, they done all the custards. Oh, that's when I fell in love with custards. They were out of this world.
Yep. And then once I was done with that one, I tried a whole bunch of different ones and ended up landing on Purple Rain, Salty Man Purple Rain.
Yeah.
That was my all-day vape for a long time. And then it became Keep It 100 OG Blue. And then it was my DIY version of that. Have a hard time finding it now. No, but you can make your own coffee latte. You can DIY that. That's a usually pretty easy flavor profile to get to your satisfaction. Because you can get the good coffees. There's plenty of coffee options available that are really punchy and strong and hold up well, no matter how much creamer you add to it. And then you can throw in some ready-made halfway there, like Pure Elm's coffee latte. You can throw that in there as a balancing formula, and then you can up your creams to your heart's content. Meanwhile, here's the future of vaping. If I win the lottery, I'm going to have a mobile vape shop.
I'm going to stick it on my bus. That's like my bus I drive. I'm going to do all on my bus. I'll see if I get wrong.
Mate, you can do it as a black market supplier. Just throw a sign in the window. HMRC will never catch up to you.
How are they ever going to trade? They're not going to technically trace you, are they? Because like legality, because you can pitch, sell, move on to the next place, pitch, sell. They're just going to be playing catch up with you all the time anyway. But if you're fully licensed to sell it, it's not a problem because you're not paying for a premises. Brilliant.
Hell yeah.
Brilliant idea.
You could set up shop in Pittsburgh one night and be in Cleveland the next day, and then go to Toledo the next day, and then Chicago the next day, go up to Detroit the next day.
Yeah.
Then you stop at the warehouses along the way to restock.
That's a
perfect
damn good idea. That I like that. I like the way they've done it.
Meanwhile, in 1933, November 14th, the electronic vaporizer was patented by J. Robinson. First appearance of a drip tip.
I think he had the idea of a I think he had the idea of a tampon for that fucking bit wick.
Yep. Meanwhile, vapors nowadays be like, I ain't vaping.
Hell no. Or
meanwhile,
drinking
nobody says anything about the moonshine in the jug.
Yep. A bottle of moonshine.
In 1965, they tried to come up with another improvement in the smokeless non-tobacco cigarette.
Holy moly, man.
Didn't realize there were that many of them, did you?
Because at least it's nice to know that at least they were thinking about it back then. You know what I mean? Because I obviously knew what harm cigarettes were doing back then. Even though they were popular in the 50s and 60s. You know, you were... Hey,
everybody was smoking back in the 60s.
It was cool. It was cool to smoke back then. All your film
Plus,
stars
it was a popular thing to do. Everybody did. Everybody was smoking. It was in TV and movies and advertisements and magazines. And everybody you knew was smoking. You were allowed to smoke everywhere.
I can remember a Marlboro advert with a big butch cowboy, a cowboy smoking a Marlboro, you know what I mean? Yeah, man's tab, you know what I mean? Oh, it was massive back in the day.
Call waiting. Back in our day, here's call waiting.
Yeah, phone on the side. Be there in a minute. I still like them dials. I like them dials. I love them dials. The dial-ups, they're brilliant.
The rotary dial.
Oh, the class them. I would like to buy a vintage phone, actually, but with one of them on, like a modern phone.
Yeah, you can't find them anymore. Not even in like the Salvation Army or the charity stores. Nothing.
There's got to be a modern version of it. You know what I mean? Just vintage look phone, but digital.
Especially as indestructible as they were.
Oh, they were, man. You could bash them and everything. They just didn't die. No disassemble.
No disassemble. Johnny 5.
Johnny 5 is alive.
How many all know what this is? How many all had one?
It's like a toilet roll cover.
Nope.
No idea. No idea. Cake cover, right? Cake cover? No. Biscuit barrel? No. Bread barrel?
Music is your hint.
Music box?
For 45.
Ah, record holder.
You would stack all your 45 albums in here. Your single.
Yeah.
Yeah, before
CDs. A bit like when you bought the blank CDs in a stack. Yeah, I get you.
Yep.
What a good idea.
Except this was for all your singles that you owned.
Records,
all your 45s.
Yeah. Wow. Cool.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, we had a pen and pad that stuck to the wall right next to the phone too.
Yeah.
That is all.
You had your pen and pad and your contacts fucking book, you know, your book or your little thing, you open it up for your phone numbers, you had all that. Your yellow pages, your phone book.
Hey man, this guy got fired from his job because this is the Halloween costume he come up with. He called himself the Jaeger bomber.
Oh God. Clever. Very clever. Clever, very clever. The Jaeger bomber. That's close.
All right. Since you all know everything, what the hell is this?
What the fuck is that? Holy shit.
What is that?
Got an eyelet there, so it's obviously not a pendant. What if it's something to do with sewn? No?
No, but that eyelet does have a string attached to it.
Yeah. I would have thought piece of jewelry.
Cheryl got it. Cheryl got it. It's an IUD, intrauterine device to prevent pregnancy. Bach Christian 5611. Right. Hello and welcome.
Yeah, kid.
And it's made of copper. Takagawa got that right too.
Holy fuck.
Yep. Birth control. Service fees to pay bills? They should be illegal. Why do I have to pay you to pay you? Sir, that's just our processing fee for doing business with you. No, the bill is the cost of doing business with me. Why are you charging me a service fee to pay my bill? Prime example of that is First Energy, aka West Penn Power. They used to process your payment for free if it was a check, electronic check. they would charge you the credit card fee because that's what the bank charges them. But they could process the check payment for free. Well, somebody's brother needed to start a business, so now to pay my electric bill, I get sent to a third party to process my online payment. And naturally, the fees have doubled.
It was like that when we said with the car insurance. You know, if you now your car insurance policy, say, I don't know, you changed your car or you updated your policy, you know, say you had another driver or something. Well, that'd be that a £25 admin fee. What? For pressing a key on a computer. £25 admin fee. An admin fee. All you do is went, done. Get to fuck.
Restroom is for eating customers only. Do you have fava beans in the stalls?
I ate his liver with a fine. I ate his liver with a fine Chianti. Class actor.
Payday be like 9:59 a.m. Bank account $2,500.77. 10:01 a.m. after you pay all the bills that are due. Bank account $9.08 for the next 2 weeks.
The story of my life, mate. In one hand, out the other.
And man, it just keeps getting worse and worse, man. My electric bill's now up to $368 a month. For what?
Oh, we're fighting ours. Oh, they've dropped one serious major bollock with ours. We've got all the professionals. Well, us has got the support person in professional, and they're actually going to get the financial ombudsman's involved, everything. According to them, our current balance, just for electricity only, is $3,000.
What?
$3,000. Apparently, we owe them $3,000. Right?
How the hell is that even possible?
Exactly. When your average bill, dual fuel per year is about 12 to 1,400 quid. But we've been taking, we think it's a faulty meter because the woman's telling us to take regular meter readings and we're kilowatts is all over. You know, one day could use like 5. Next day there's 40 kilowatts gone. The next day there's like 20 kilowatts. It's everywhere. So we're getting brand new smart meters and everything in. So we're contesting this bill. $3,000, and I nearly fell over when I seen that bill. I went, how the fuck?
That's the same here, man. They have a smart meter outside now. I went to go check it, and I'm like, the screen's not even lit. You have to stand there for a minute and wait for it to flash what the meter reading is right now, and it only stays lit for like 10 seconds.
But this person...
What the hell was wrong with the meter that was there before?
They've had conference calls where when my wife's rang the electric company and she's been in the call, and she's suspicious that blatantly lying to you for a start. Because they're absolutely talking a load of rubbish to you. Because we're asked for new meters, like a new smart meter, because these meters are what they call the Series 1 smart meters. They're old now. So you haven't got like a display with them where you can read. So we've asked, oh, no, you can't get them. Oh, no, you can't get them. Then this woman's like got involved and they said, oh, well, it could be the battery failing on your meter, so we will have to replace it. We're like, a battery in an electric meter? It's fucking needs powered.
Time to go solar, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, they're just totally bullshitting, so we're waiting and seeing. Proper taking them, proper contesting them and going all down the road, like all the legal routes and all that shit.
I am this close. I'm this close to literally going out there, turning the main breaker off for the whole house, and then go and take a meter reading, and then turn each breaker on one by one to see how it's actually moving.
They've got a thing called a purge test, right? Unplug everything. Every room, just take your plug out, turn it off, just suck it off, right? Take a meter reading before, meter reading after, right? And that is the test to see if there's still anything else running, like a fault. If you're still wearing over an excessive amount, seeing there's something wrong, then obviously you put all your plugs in. It's called a purge test. That meter, if you've got everything unplugged, with all your sockets off, all your lights off, technically there should be nothing running unless it's fucking like seeing your boiler or something. But if I can even turn your boiler off, you turn everything off, and if that meter's still ticking out, there's still something running somewhere. That's how you do a purge test. We're going to do one, I think it's this weekend. We're going to turn everything off on a night time and leave it overnight. Obviously charge your phones, everything up before we go to bed. Now I'm just going to take the fucking lot, unplug all my computers, everything, whole lot unplugged, all switched off, and we're going to run it overnight and see what it's like. I can't wait to do it.
It's crazy.
That's still
and see, the thing
running,
is, when I took a look at the actual bills, our total kilowatts usage over the last 5 years has slowly decreased downward. Yeah, you get your seasonal spikes when the air conditioner is running and when it's not running, and then when the furnace starts working and then it's not working. But the total yearly consumption over the last 5 years has decreased because literally every single light has been changed out to LED now. We switched a long time ago from incandescence to fluorescent, and then we went from fluorescence to LEDs, and now we legit have smart bulbs, which use electricity all the time, but automates it so that it automatically turns on at a certain hour, automatically dims, and automatically shuts off at night. Every light in the house. So why does it cost them more? Because they're charging way more. They charge more for the delivery fee. They charge more for the generation fee. They charge more in taxes and fees and all kinds of other crap. It's like, how many people are middlemen between the electricity being made and me using it?
It's phenomenal because it's over here, you pay for your usage, obviously your kilowatts, whatever you use, but they've also got a daily standard charge on top. So you pay that regardless. You could sit there and shut your whole house down, no power, you'll still pay that standard charge.
They still charge you.
Yeah. Bullshit, man.
Meanwhile, I found this totally hysterical because it's true. Members of Congress get $79 every day for their meals being an elected representative of you. SNAP recipients receive an average of $6.31 for the entire day to eat.
Yeah, that's massive.
Food stamps are not what's bankrupting our country. It's our own fucking politicians.
Exactly. It's the same here. All these, they call them like expenses. Expenses. Fucking bollocks.
What I find really, really annoying is there are so many people out there right now crying the blues about some kid with 5 ex-husbands and 13 kids collecting like $2,000 a year in food stamps. Meanwhile, you as a taxpayer in this country pay $34 a year so these people can eat. $34 for the whole year so these people do not starve.
And these politicians, they're not eating anything cheap, you know. It's all top-notch rum. You know, it's not cheap shit. Not your local supermarket or your Walmart bottle of wine, you know. It'll be some Don Perignon 1969, you know what I mean?
A lot of these politicians spend that $79 a meal for just their lunch because they go sit at some fancy restaurant, you know, drink their scotch with their lunch.
Mm-hmm.
And they're having lobster and all this, you know, fancy food. Meanwhile, the average American that collects food stamps gets $6.31 for the entire day.
And they've got to eat the cheapest shit they can buy.
Which is usually ramen noodles.
Yep.
Or spaghetti for dinner. Anyway. What the hell?
I've seen a pair of them doing like a Jason mask before.
I love them. Those are my shoes. I got a green camouflage pair and I got a black one if I want to get dressy.
I've seen somebody with some Jason ones, exactly like that, but they put the Jason face on the front. They look class. Honestly, they did. Absolutely brilliant.
I love my Crocs. They're the most comfortable shoes in the world.
I used to hydro dip them. I had all sorts of patterns on them. I used to hybrid them.
That would be pretty cool.
You can have anything you like on them.
How you like this costume? Peter Pumpkin Eater.
Oh, God. Shit. Oh, my.
Sweaters are illogical. It takes 3 sheep to just make one. I didn't even know that they could knit.
Oh, Lordy do. Oh, it's class.
You know, watching these two as a kid is the main reason our entire generation grew up to be sarcastic.
Brilliant. I used to love that, watching them. Class.
Check your kids' drugs. I found candy in mine. They're trying to poison our children with this sugar.
Thick as a weed. Wow.
Older siblings creating trust issues since forever.
Been there, done that.
Payback's a bitch.
Yeah.
This is how concentrated milk is made.
Oh, fuck off. Thinking,
You know, the sad reality is there's probably a whole group of people in this world that believe that is true.
That's a thinking one.
Hey, I heard Mom got stung by a few bees this morning. Is she okay? Did she go to the hospital? She's okay now. No hospital. She had to take the deep penis. Oh, what? I had to inject her with an epic penis. Oh, for Christ's sake, EpiPen. Bloody autocorrect. What do you think of that, man? Vintage Christmas present. A hot dog warmer.
I wouldn't say it was a hot dog warmer. Like I had something else in mind there.
Well, you know, that would be, you know, only the smart ones survive in society. Eliminate all the dumb ones. We can get rid of all these stupid warning labels on everything.
Yep. New electric hot dog warmer, my God.
And I'm warning you, she's still defrosting, but it won't be long. Mariah Carey is going to be here, and you're going to get sick and tired of her real quick.
That one record that comes out every fucking year. Ugh.
All I want for Christmas is
you. Yeah, I want to shoot you in the head, woman. Oh, yeah.
How many of y'all use these cartridge pens? These fountain pens?
I did. Because I'll tell you why. I used to do calligraphy, and I had a load of them pens.
Really?
Yeah, I had loads of them. I had a full set. Different coloured inks. And my friend who got us into it, he was a calligraphy artist. He used to do the pictures with all the dots, like pointillism, the pen. Oh, they were fantastic. Detail, but yeah, I used to do that. I used to write nice.
I was always jealous. I could draft you blueprints for anything in the world. I have beautiful 3D spatial recognition. I could sit there and draw blueprints to make a beautiful cabinet and stuff, and dimensional understanding to create the blueprints in all 3 dimensions.
Yeah.
But I could never do calligraphy. I could never do drawing. I could never artistically express anything. My dimensions, when it comes to like drawing of facial features of nose and I just always got it wrong, way wrong. I never looked even close to what a person looked like.
Oh, it was good, me dear. Like, I mean, I remember when I used to do my sister's geography homework, because I used to draw the maps, but she couldn't draw the maps, so I used to draw maps for her. I used to do anything art. I used to draw my brothers, everything. Oh, I've got to draw a shoe. I said, yeah. And then they're saying, did you do that? And they went, no, me brother, because they couldn't reproduce it. But I was pretty good, me dear. Like, I don't think I do it as much now as what I used to, but I used to be good. I used to always draw birds, like wild birds. I used to always draw them. Absolutely brilliant. Once upon a time.
That's like my wife and my brother-in-law. They can both draw freehand, whatever you want them to draw. And it'll look just like what you expect it to look like.
When I remember when I was in junior school, probably what you used to call preschool, it's like from infants in between little school and big school. We used to call it junior school.
Middle school.
And I'd done and I'd done a backdrop or a play. All silhouettes and all this. Like I'd actually drew it, and I was only what? 9, if that. Brilliant. Now the teacher was buzzing, but my handwriting was terrible. Because I was a lefty, right? And nobody could read me writing. And I can remember my teacher, still to this day, Mr. Wilkinson, said to my mother, he went, "Look at this compared to this."
My whole time in elementary school and middle school and high school, I was always told, "You're going to be a doctor one day." I'm like, "Why?" Because nobody can ever read your handwriting. I'm like, "No, my handwriting is perfectly legible. I can read every single word of it." But the thing is, my brain went at 900 miles an hour all the time. So I had to write the same way my brain worked. I lose track of what I was thinking of if I wrote slow.
The ironic thing is, though, it kind of fucked us up because now, when I write anything, I print. I don't use handwriting anymore. I print everything because nobody can read me handwriting.
That's amazing.
But look
at that, what a value. Back when we used to actually like reuse things and not just ditch them as single-use devices, you actually bought this cartridge pen, came with 2 cartridges, and you got 5 extra ink cartridges to go with it. Dump the truck, hello and welcome.
The set I had like a squunk bottle. You filled it up with this. You put the nib in your bottle of ink, and then you just squeeze it, unsqueeze it, and it filled itself with ink. That was the type that I had.
That's cool.
And then I had some quill. I had pheasant quills as well. You just dip them in the ink, like the old English now. Dip your fucking quill in, and just finicky to sharpen. That's all, because you had to have them really spot on. Because you had points, you had various little flat edges, and they were just very finicky to sharpen. But once you got them, mint. Pheasant quills.
No matter how big and bad you are, when a 2-year-old hands you a toy phone, you bloody well answer it.
Yeah. It's true, isn't it? Hello? Oh, the tea set.
Happy Halloween from your favorite elected official.
I see, Rain thought her name's gone again. Biden's vice president, man. What a caller.
Okay.
It was Joe Biden's vice president, man. That wife, you what the caller again, man. She stood against Trump. What the hell the caller?
Who are you talking about? The last vice president that ran against him?
Yeah.
Kamala.
Biden.
Kamala Harris.
She's just released a book over here she's done a book launch here in the UK about like life and all this la-di-da. And they're like trying to push her, you're gonna run again, and they reckon she's gonna run again. But on her own, not with him. Not gonna happen.
She's dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah. She's definitely a crooked politician. Ever since she got into public office. Back when she was a district attorney, she was crookeder than most politicians ever admit to being. Anyway, I thought you'd be really happy to see this one. This is Daniel Westbrook's Advent calendar lineup ready to go for this year.
Coke. But she's got the nasal thing, sure.
Yeah, you got an 8-ball Coke for every single day of the lineup to Christmas.
Oh, the 4th day of Christmas. 4 lines of Coke, 3 lines of Coke, 2 lines of Coke, 1 line of Coke.
Hey, in 1963, the Bronx Zoo had a beautiful exhibit called The Most Dangerous Animal in the World. It was a mirror.
Yeah, well, that's what we are, huh?
Highlighting the reality that humans are the most dangerous animal on the planet.
Of course we are. We're so destructive and we're so self-destructive. We just destroy everything at hands on. Clever.
Meanwhile, back in the 80s, here's how we unfriended people.
You get it off. You scribbled the head out.
Yeah. Back then, safety was just mom yelling, "Be careful!" as we jumped and fell out of trees.
Yeah, them were the days. Mate. Carefree.
Learn how to be a wedding DJ. No thanks.
No thanks. No.
Because unless you got 25 grand to invest in equipment and lots and all this other stuff, you ain't never going to be successful.
No. It's not cheap, is it?
No. And the shit gets
Lots if you
outdated
do
and
it
replaced
properly.
like yearly.
Mm-hmm.
It's dated lighting.
DJs back in the day, they had decks. Now they've just got laptops. Just to download everything on a
Yeah,
laptop.
that's the other thing that really irritated me is, I built a beautiful fit-for-purpose DJ computer to house 130,000 songs. I always, could play it anywhere. A battery backup, the whole 9 yards. Somebody trips over the plug and unplugs it. I kept on playing. It would start beeping, let me know that it would need to plug back in, but it would keep on working.
Yeah.
I just couldn't keep up with all the fancy lights everybody expected to have.
Yeah.
Then you had the
everything like
people that
man, you
said,
kinda
I don't
keep on
want
telling
any of that lighting stuff. I just need you to play music. Okay.
Just table lamp for you. Ding, that'll do.
Oh, you want to charge me $300 to play music? I'm sorry, but I play licensed music. I got to pay my royalties to whoever music I play.
Exactly. You've got to pay for your shit.
Well,
haven't
no,
you?
can't you just,
don't realize
stream
that.
it, downloaded it off of a torrent and,
Oh.
Well, I could if I wasn't doing this for a living. That's your brother Jimmy Bob to do it for you.
Why do you think it's such a fuss on the day with trying to play music on YouTube, all copyright and all this bullshit? It's the same as a DJ. You still had copyright.
I know. I just paid my yearly subscription for Epidemic Sound.
Yeah.
When you go Halloween hunting and see the Christmas shit out already?
Nah. Can you believe it? I passed a street tonight and somebody's got the Christmas decorations up already. Are you for real?
Yeah.
Come on. That's why it's not
Once
the same.
upon a time, we all used to be able to look forward to our weekend drive-in movie. Did I tell you that I was really planning on taking the wife to go to a drive-in movie this summer? And I kept looking at what was playing every single week when they changed it out. Every single week was some kind of horror movie. That's all they played all year long. It was some cartoonish kid movie, and then because they play double feature, it was always a horror flick after it. Like, what? You don't have any...
I can kind of see why they did it, because a lot of horror movies do associate something with the drive-in, like the mass killer's got to come and kill everybody. So you can kind of see where they're coming from. But yeah, a bit of variation would be nice.
It would have been nice to have some like G-rated action movie followed by maybe like a romantic comedy or something.
Awesome, yeah. That's exactly what...
Or like a murder mystery thriller or something. I wasn't going to the drive-in to watch a horror flick.
They could have had like a horror movie night and then, playing in this night, that night, different genre on each night rather than the same genre every night.
It was the same genre week after week after week, and they're only open Friday and Saturdays.
Oh, snake goes. I'm just drunk, kid.
How many all had one of these fancy devices in your bathroom?
Never had that.
AM radio toilet paper holder.
Never had that. What we used to do, we used to get our asses whipped for it. We used to get an extension cord and put our boombox in the bathroom and play that. Like, don't touch that.
Live, laugh, toaster bath.
Yeah.
Where do you think that idea came from?
Oh, Let me think.
How many of y'all remember pom-pom socks?
Oh, I don't think it was a thing here. Well, I don't remember them.
Oh, that was the first sign of the ankle sock.
We had them luminous socks, now the bright luminous pink and bright green and all that shit that come up here, you know, your calves.
Yeah, how many of y'all remember the knee-high athletic socks you used to have? Pulling them suckers clear up past your kneecap.
That's right, yeah.
Big banding stripes around it right underneath your knees.
That's right, that massive stripy socks.
God-awful.
They were awesome.
And then the women had those leg warmers. They were like sweaters for your calves.
That's right, yeah. God. How things have changed, mate. Now the way fuck all.
Meanwhile, here's our old Halloween costumes. You know, having the entire classroom look like a bunch of serial killers ready to go on a purge.
That's when it was
and
a
those
thing,
plastic masks you had.
That's right, yeah.
They're so flimsy. They were so flimsy. You were lucky to make it past Halloween night without it being split in half.
Yeah, or crushed, or your elastic would snap.
Yeah. Well, a good gust of wind is all it took to pull that elastic out of the staple that they had in that plastic.
Oh, it was just, they were crap, like.
If you never had to beat a frozen orange concentrate log into submission with a wooden spoon, y'all didn't grow up right.
Don't say I've done that, like.
That's how I used to buy orange juice, because it was half the price to buy the concentrate and add your own water than it is to buy actual orange juice ready to drink out of a jug.
I think we've always just had fresh orange, period.
And those masks, they were definitely hot and hard to breathe through.
Yeah. And the stunk. You could smell the plastic, the fucking stunk.
Yeah. The release agent they put in the mold.
It was stinking.
All right. From William Dobson, we need you to give this island a name.
I was thinking the Thunderbirds, Dick Tracy Island. How can we put it? The peninsula. Yeah, no.
Cockatoo Peninsula.
The Cockatoo Peninsula.
Neil Pitt says it's Long John Island. And yes, Cheryl's right. We used to also buy grape juice and apple juice in the same frozen concentrate.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
And it's frozen. Long John Island.
Who said women can't park? Look at that.
Yeah. There's only women that can.
And your favorite reference you always talk about, Coca-Cola. The first bottle of Coca-Cola from 1894 contained about 3.5 grams of cocaine. Explains why our parents and grandparents could walk to and from school uphill both ways in the snow barefoot and not feel a thing.
True. Exactly, so true. Bottle of Coke here. Hello.
All makes sense now, doesn't it? And you were talking about how people put their Christmas lights up early. Not all neighbors are happy about it.
That's class. I want to make one of them. I need to make something like that. I've got to have that. Got to have me one of them.
We haven't even had the first snowfall, and then you're already putting your Christmas stuff up. Well, yeah, because I don't want to freeze my balls off trying to hang them. Okay, then don't plug them in. Nah, man, if I spend a day putting these lights up, I'm plugging them in. No, not with my current electric bill. You ain't plugging nothing in.
I'm saying. I wonder how many houses I'll deck the halls this year with all the cost of the energy now. You probably have a couple.
It would be cheaper for me to order a case of tea lights and go outside every night and light all the candles.
Yeah.
Than it is to plug in an electric. lights.
Jesus. Wow.
Pregnancy test. Now they've invented a pregnancy test with curved handle, so you don't have to get pee on your hand. Listen here, bitch. If you ain't ready to get pee on your hand, you definitely are not ready for motherhood or parenthood.
That's true. Or even giving birth. Oh, damn.
You need a dose of reality there. You better be ready to have bodily fluids on you at any moment's notice, or without any notice. Especially the most inopportune times.
Definitely.
All right. Let's see how smart you are. Make this make sense. They don't know that we know they know we know.
Yeah.
Sorry. I didn't give you any time to figure that out. Sorry.
It kind of reminds us of that that song that hillbilly done. There's the rich men north of Richmond. What do you call them again?
Yeah, Richmond north of Richmond.
Yeah, they don't know what it is. There's a similar lyric, isn't it?
Well, see, the thing is, for me, my Facebook feed has been inundated with these things where it gives you like a whole graph of numbers and they all look like they're the same number. And they're like, you need to be smart if you can figure out that there's 3 numbers represented in this thing within 5 seconds or whatever. And for me, it's like the 18, 16, 13. Next. Like, it's no big deal for me. My brain just sees it. It's like that.
Yeah.
I don't need to go looking for it. My brain just recognizes it. It might have something to do with my speed reading. That's the other thing I keep getting suggested. Watch this short, this Facebook short, and they like read something and they're like, if you can understand this, you're reading at 300 words per minute. And let me speed it up for that time, and then it's going to be like, okay, then if you can read this, you're listening to 400 words per minute. If you can continue to do this, you're now at 600 words per minute. I'm like, okay, what's the big deal? If you pay attention, you can understand what they're saying, and you can keep up with it.
I can do that. No problem.
It's not that hard. Hey, I don't get the point of this. GTA fun was lots of fun because, you had a strip joint you can go and take Trevor to, and I just don't get this. I mean, what's the point of going and getting a lap dance? If you wanted a woman to take all your money and sexually frustrate you, why don't you just stay home with your wife?
The states legalize prostitution, don't they? Being married, you're paying for it at the end.
I don't get it. What's the point?
Exactly.
Why do guys enjoy lap dances? All right. Here you go. Here's a beautiful advancement of technology and bringing things into fruition from our childhood. You all know that the owl that had to figure out how many licks it would take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Well, we've compensated that for the current state of economic affairs and illegalized cannabis available all around this country, and we now have a clear depiction of the 132 licks it took for the owl to find out that the lollipop came from Colorado.
I can definitely fucking tell. Oh, it's fucking nuts.
And there was no Tootsie Roll to be found in the center of that Tootsie Pop. But there was plenty of THC.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Damn.
True fact. History repeats itself, and every single empire always collapses the exact same way. They continue to feed the rich and starve the poor. Until the poor have had enough of it and wise up to what's going on.
It's a standard template, isn't it? Exactly how it happens.
Money buys everything. Media, politicians, doctors, scientists, prohibitions, except love, personality, freedom, immortality, silence, and peace.
Exactly.
What's the most valuable things in society? Love, personality, freedom, immortality, silence and peace.
And they're all free.
Yes. All right, own up, own up. I know you all are ex-smokers out there. How many of y'all did this? Or try to do it?
Yeah, I got quite a suntan once upon a time. I learned not to let it glow too red.
Fortunately, some of us grew up with gas grills, so it was really easy and quick, and very rarely did you singe your hair in the process of lighting your cigarette.
We used to have like a solid like plate as well, and that was even harder.
Oh, that was worse.
Is it hot yet? Is it hot yet? Is it hot yet? Because it could never glowed. It just got hot.
No, it got burning hot. Oh, I gotta stop saying how stupid can you be, because too many people are taking it as a challenge. Seriously,
right.
just stop.
Yes. Just no more, please.
There's an old rural saying, if hard work led to success, the donkey would own the farm.
How true that? How true that is.
Why I think the West was so wild.
It's society now. Any manual job now is all low pay, shit pay. Any kind of pen pushing or white collar work, good money.
Any manual job right now is currently being replaced by AI, robotics, and computers. Amazon no longer has customer service that you can ring up with a complaint.
Oh, I know.
You have to log on to a computer and you have to file your complaint with the AI assistant, who will automatically just tell you your refund will be submitted, and just throw away the bad item that you got sent to you.
I've even got like them in the warehouse, because I think it was on the news or something. They've got actual robots now that move all the trolleys about, and they never ever collide. They're all laser guides and everything. Just they move everything. Go get it, everything.
Which reminds me,
you're always going to need a human being to push the button.
Yes and no. As things have gotten so astronomically retarded lately, AI is accepted as being faulty, and people are good with it. Because if you're not good with it, who are you going to complain to? There's no human beings behind our keyboards anymore.
Nope.
You're talking to computers. That's it.
Well, even when you talk to a human being now, they're going off a script on a computer.
They're not allowed to go outside of that script and that protocol. So why even have them a human being there?
Exactly.
It's just all done by AI now.
Exactly.
Which means that Amazon laid off 30% of its workforce over the last 5 years. And did you even notice? Until you tried to complain about something that was delivered that wasn't what it was supposed to be, did you even notice? It was in the newspaper at least once a month.
Even when I've complained once, I just got a replacement the next day. I didn't even want the old one back. Oh, there's another one. Done.
Exactly. Which brings us to where we were earlier. Where is it? Buy now on Amazon.
Oh, the Black Friday deals now. They're got nuts on there.
This series was actually talking about Amazon, and it's not a conspiracy because everybody knew about it, but nobody really knew about it at the time that they were doing it, about the little tricks and ways that they use psychology to get you to buy stuff you didn't really need, didn't really want.
Oh.
Certainly couldn't afford if you thought about things from a big perspective. And how they got you to replace everything that you had with something that was Not really any different than what you had now, but they made it sound like it was going to be a revolutionary improvement, and they gave you slashing deals that you just can't pass up, and they knew that you weren't going to pass up on it. And then that caused all the shit that you already had that really wasn't bad yet even to be thrown into the bin. And like this repetitive insistence on the next technological innovation to replace your old technological innovation, and how it's literally like cell phones and monitors and all this other stuff, it can't be recycled. They want to cry the blues about disposable vapes not being able to be recycled. How about all this technology we buy and replace every single year, even though there's nothing really wrong with it? Just get the latest, shinest, grady cell phone.
Exactly.
It's literally gotten to the point now. Sign up for a new cell phone. Keep your old one. No, we'll give you $800 trade-in and you don't even have to submit your old phone. As soon as you do that, look, there's a brand new Google 9 Pixel. We'll send it to you free. Sign up. It costs you nothing. So now you got another one. Oh, and you still have your actual cell phone that you're still using. Exactly. What are you going to do with 3 cell phones?
Exactly. Unless you're up to no good, like.
It's because everybody's already got more than one. So they can't resell them because they're already giving you the latest, greatest one for free. And it's created a vicious cycle where none of it's being recycled. And there's literally countries that are being dumped on with all this technology that can't be recycled. Simply because they're willing to take 10 cents for a monitor to be disposed of in their country. And they legit have people that are getting cancer from smashing these monitors up to try and recycle the metal out of them.
It's the same kind of scenario with refrigerators, the old ones with the gas. There's mountains and mountains of old I watched a panorama program. We were shipping ours out to one of some kind of third world country. We're paying them like cheap money just to put them in their country. You can't do nothing with them. You can't recycle them at all. Obviously, you can't let the gas escape because it fucking damages the atmosphere. There's stockpiles and stockpiles of old refrigerators dumped all over the world that you just can't do anything with. They're just piled up high.
Well, this one actually brought back the reality of how Amazon isn't really doing us a service. They are doing us a service by giving you whatever the hell you want within 48 hours delivered to your front door. But because of the tactics that they've used to get us to buy a bunch of shit that we don't really need, didn't really want, didn't even know about until they shoved it in our face and gave us a great price on it. We've literally got it to the point now where there's so much crap that's just literally being put in dumpsters. Because nobody wants it.
Companies there's other companies doing the same thing now, like that AliExpress. They're another one that sells cheap anything. You know, cheap tech, cheap this, cheap that. There's that. Is it Temu or Temu? They're doing the same thing. Cheap shit. You know, you can buy this friggin' pair of binoculars or something for £3. You know what I mean? But everybody, I'll buy that. And then they'll look and they'll get the shit. Now you're in the drawer.
These corporations are leaving it up to you. It's your responsibility to recycle. We sold you all this crap, and we are not in charge of recycling any of it when you're done with it. That's your responsibility.
That's how our consoles are working now. You've now got a recycle bin as well as your rubbish bin. Down to you to recycle. It's bullshit, man.
It is. And the thing is, if they were doing the right thing, it would be their responsibility to take back the old stuff that goes bad. Just like Sears used to do with refrigerators and freezers and TVs and stuff. If you bought a refrigerator or freezer or whatever there, when they delivered it, they took your old one. Unless you wanted to keep it.
They still do now, but you've got to pay. You've got to pay a little cost for them to take it away. Like Curry's do it over here. But you pay someone like $5 for them to take it away. Like a disposable cost.
Meanwhile, back in the day of vaping, you used to get a new RDA and RTA every single week.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I don't pitch any of those. I don't get rid of any of them. And even if I wanted to, those are easy to recycle. It's just glass and metal.
Even like I say, people, even your old sub-ohm coils, people used to bin them. The steel is steel. That's an exotic metal. People can recycle them.
If you haven't seen this is something I highly recommend you guys check out. It's definitely worth the watch, and it's a rude awakening to how bad the situation really is. Like, you assume that, people are buying 10 times more than they really need, and their houses either fill up and you end up doing that, or you get somebody that's a net freak that throws it in the trash, throws everything in the bin, even if there's nothing wrong with it. There's people that used to go around and would not dumpster dive, but they would go around on trash night and they would pick up everybody's old stuff that was still perfectly functional. Patio sets and chairs, lawn chairs and TVs or whatever. They would pick it all up and they'd take it home and they would test it, and then they would sell it on eBay, or they would have a garage sale once a month to clearance it all out and make a couple bucks, right? The problem is everybody's got 10 of everything already. Nobody wants to buy your crap because they got enough crap of their own to get rid of. Mm-hmm. And these corporations are profiting on this whole system that is trashing the world.
Because we live away in a throwaway society now. Nothing gets repaired anymore, or like you said, recycled anymore. We just throw everything away.
And it's a sad reality, because you could make everything to be either last forever, indestructible, or repairable.
Mm-hmm. Easy.
But that's going to have less economic activity than the system that they're using now, where they just keep dumping crap on you don't need to replace stuff that you have that still works fine.
I tell you, they've just reminded me of something, right? Our local car wash, right? These guys that do the hand car washing. They do all the hand car washing for you and all. And they've got the leather chamois. You remember the old tub washing machines with the mangle on? You should rinse. They used one of them. They used one of them for the chamois leathers. And I'm thinking, what a fucking genius idea. And I'll tell you, it works a treat. When I first had my first flat, I used to have one of them machines, right? And the best thing that were ever for wash you could do were your jeans. Because you would put your jeans in, you would wring them out, and they would come out already folded, no creases. You just hung them out to dry. Didn't have to iron them or fuck all. They were brilliant.
Cheryl says that her dad used to go out and find old bikes and fix them up, and that would be the Christmas present for the kids.
We've done all that before. Old bikes, all that shite. Loved it.
Yep. It isn't just about where it's made, because China could make stuff that's really good and cheaper than what we can make here. It's the fact that corporations want to maximize profit. And how do they maximize profit? They make the cheapest, chintziest shit that breaks as soon as you can possibly break it. And then you got to replace it, so they can sell you another thing and make another 10 cents.
Again, it's like a convenience thing as well. It's all too convenient, too easy to do. You're not physically going out to a shop.
It's an engineered profit model that they're reliant on, and it's like a stack of a house of cards planted next to a stack of a house of cards. All these businesses are reliant on this constant turnover of natural resources into products we buy and then we dispose of. But what's going to happen when you run out of the natural resources, or, God forbid, you go into a World War III, and then all the shit that we used to make in China, that we bought in China, is no longer made for us because we're at war with them.
Exactly.
It's a national security threat. We can't even make our own medicines because all the precursors for the medicines that exist are all made in China. And they know it. So nothing will ever change, no matter what the politicians tell you.
It's like a geographical thing as well, because obviously you do get a lot of medicines from plants, and certain plants only grow in certain parts of the world. So there you go.
America could do it, but the thing is, it costs too much to pay an American to actually do it. When a robot in China can do the same thing, and they can send it to you on pennies on the dollar because they've already manipulated their currency in order to do that.
Exactly. Cheap as chips.
They want their cake and they want to eat it too, and it doesn't work that way. Eventually, this is going to catch up and the whole economy is going to crash. But you didn't hear from me. It ain't funny how the people telling us to work until we're 70 before we can collect Social Security never lifted anything heavier than a pen. But sure.
That's so fucking true. Yeah. You can break your
We
back
need
at
to
70
wait
doing
until we're
hard labour.
70 to collect Social Security.
I'm lucky I've missed that. I can retire at 65 and still get mine, so I'm all right.
Apparently, I missed that too because they made the change in the 80s, and I can't retire until 67 already. But that's not good enough. Now they want me to attack another 3 years on. I can't retire until I'm 70 now.
Bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I'll retire when I want to retire. If I'm comfortable where I don't have to work anymore, fuck yeah, I'm not going to work. Simple. Whether I get a pension or not.
And now they're talking about raising it to 75.
Yeah, yes,
I'll be lucky to see 75.
They were talking about women up to 70 and men up to 75. Because people are living longer. With all this healthy shit, people are living longer now. They don't know what to fucking do with them.
Speaking of healthy, fantastic food for dinner, I always tell my wife, I'm like, man, that was amazing. Can you please make it again? She's like, I combined 5 recipes, didn't measure a damn thing, substituted half the ingredients with stuff we had in the house, cooked purely on vibes that I was feeling that day, so probably not, but I'm going to tell you I'm going to try anyway. Rapid Z's, hello and welcome. That's the last of the dad jokes. Brutal reality from my wife.
Good stuff, though. Good stuff.
Oh, man.
As
She
always.
made this Italian meatball soup the other day with gnocchis. I never heard of it before. First time she told me about it, I'm like, what? How come I've never even heard of this, let alone tasted it in my life? But okay, you know, I'm the kind of person where I'll try anything once, twice if I like it. Advocate for boobies, hello and welcome. So she made this thing. My God, it was the best soup I've ever had in my entire life. And here it turns out she can't replicate that either because she used a TikTok video to make it and did the same thing she did in this joke. Half of the ingredients were substituted out for shit we had around the house instead of what it was supposed to be.
I don't know about that one, Advocate. He says people ain't living longer and factories are hard labour jobs. I'd say the older generation now probably have done that. My dad's 90. He was an engineer, heavy engineer all his life. So he's 90. You know what I mean?
But they had real food back in the day when he was working too.
True,
It wasn't all this chemical, artificial stuff that isn't actually even real food. He had potatoes and veg and meat of some kind every single night of his life. And the meat was actually raised on a farm in a field eating grass. It didn't have pesticides and all kinds of stuff sprayed all over it.
Oh, God, yeah. Total different generation.
We're doomed,
then,
man.
Still.
I'll be lucky to see 75. I'll be lucky to see 70. Oh, let me be honest.
That's what Cheryl Demas said. Is most people are dead by then, so they don't have to pay your Social Security out. That's probably why.
We did a study on that. I think Grok told us it was like 30% of the people will never see a dime, a penny of the Social Security they paid into their whole lives.
Bullshit.
A third of the population. But we're running out. We don't have enough. What? Doesn't make sense.
Not that,
the
'cause
numbers
your
don't
pensions,
match.
What they're investing in your pensions are quick fly-by fucking profits for them, not for you.
Nah, the problem is the government's borrowed from the fund and never paid it back.
And there's that as well. They've all dipped into the pension pot now.
Unreal, dude. That's how insurance companies do it too, and then they end up going bankrupt one day.
Rapide's drip hacks are pretty good. They're all right drip hacks.
She's like, I know I ain't going to collect it. I'm 56. Yeah, and we grew up in the 80s, man. We abused our bodies worse than any other generation in history. What the fuck are we talking about? Let's be serious about that.
When you think about it, I was born in the swinging 60s. Fuck knows what. God knows what I'm taking back then. It's probably in 1980 here. I'm coughing on that nut. That was hot, that. Jesus. Yeah. When your parents were taking all the shit back in the day and then produce a child, it's all in your DNA.
Yeah. Man, we abused our bodies when we were growing up. And I mean, I know I abused my body as a paramedic, man. Having to carry people down 3 flights of stairs in the middle of the night because, you know, their freaking leg hurt or their whatever. I always was the biggest and strongest one there, so I always had to do all the heavy work. And I was doing 110 hours in a week when I didn't have the kids. A 5-day stretch, I didn't have them. That was 110 hours of labor I put in there. And then the weekend that I didn't have them because it was 5 on, 2 off. Vice versa, we would flip custody, and then I'd put 40 hours in 2 days. The only time I wasn't actually working was the time it took me to drive from one place to the next. From one fire station to the hospital to the next fire station to the next ambulance station.
Transportation.
But that was the only way that I could be off whenever I had my kids. I wasn't relying on anybody. I had no family members in the state to take care of my kids. I raised my kids. And I was there for them every minute that I could. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. Awesome. Well, that wraps up the dad jokes there. We're at the 4-hour mark, 4 hours, 15 minutes. So I guess it's time to do a retro vape.
Ooh.
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Hellvape invented and released the Drop Dead 2 RDA.
I can remember them like yesterday when they came out.
Was it any good? Did you have this one?
Yeah, I had the Drop and the Drop Dead 2. I had the Drop Solo as well. I think I had that one now, Drop Solo.
See, I had the Drop 1.5, but I didn't think that was a Hellvape product. And where is it? Who made the Drop?
Holy shit.
Digiflavor. That's a Geek Vape brand.
Digiflavor? Alright, Digiflavor started off. I had the Drop Solo. It was so that wasn't the best of things, like. I think back then I wasn't really into single coil or mouth to lung. I was definitely a dual coil DTL, so I didn't really have time for much of that stuff. I don't think I'd give it a fair crack of the whip. That's the same colour what mine is. Metallic blue, that blue. Exactly the same.
And look at this, they give you 2 different kind of drip tips.
Yes,
you've got a all acrylic one, and then you've got a stainless steel base with a resin drip tip.
Right, there you go. That was the first flaw with one of them. We talked about it last week. The stumpy drip tip. First thing I'd done was change it out for a long one.
Yeah, I did that with Grimm's Recoil too. Look at that. Isn't it so much more comfortable and easy to use? And I think it looks good too than the short stubby one they give you.
No. But I remember that drops used to get hot. Fucking hot.
And that's the advantage. This will never get hot. Just don't drop it because of this helix pattern that they have in here. The acrylic always breaks loose and you get like one chunk here that's missing. And
that's what happened on my my Steam Crave one. Which one was it again? I had a Steam Crave.
Nothing to this deck.
No,
look at that.
That's typical Forces style kit.
Honeycomb airflow on that side and that side. No channeling, no chamfering, no nothing. You have adjustable airflow. Easily
the top
seen
was
there.
domed slightly.
And it is domed in there.
Yeah.
And this is where your drip tips do make a difference. Because the bore on this one is a lot more open than the bore on this stainless steel acrylic one.
Yeah. Ooh,
cool. And let's throw a little e-liquid on this O-ring. Although that came on a lot easier than I expected it to.
Good old dropper.
Way easier to adjust now. And you can see it closing off that airflow. Nice. Okay, what else came in the package?
I think you had to sit your coils pretty high in there to align it up with the airflow.
Yes.
It was just straight side. It was just straight side.
User manual in the back of there.
You lovely bag of spares. Gurnet. Oh, a cutty tool.
Here's your back of spare parts. There's no 810 to 510 adapter in there.
Squonk pin. There was a squonk pin in there as well, yeah?
Yes. Squonk pin right there.
Had the squonky in. Oh, it did.
And your standard coil cutting tool. And it's at 5 millimeters. 90% of the ones I have are cut at 5.
Everything's just marked 5. That'd be longer than 5 for them. Yeah, you bring an extra coil, surely.
That's like Bic. I think Bic, when he did his review of the recoil, I think he ended up putting in 7 millimeter legs on his to get better flavor out of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to give that a try before I finish my final thoughts on it. Look at this organic cotton. Look at the color of that cotton. Unbleached, natural organic cotton compared to the stuff you get nowadays.
All bleached.
Here's their modern
equivalent from the same company.
Exact same company. This is Muji organic cotton here. This is like you're getting cotton I sent you. This is actually dirtier than this stuff.
But the organic's mint, man. It's gorgeous stuff, the organic. When you bleach it, it just kills it off. Hey, good bleached it.
And I always thought this was annoying.
I think I've still got some Muji pads. I've still got a bag of Muji pads. Well, I think I've moved 6 years.
I do too.
I've still got them. They still last forever then. Ever run out of cotton, you always have I mean, the one was £2.50 or something for 100 or 200 pads or something like that. Oh, it's even got a shoelace on it now. Very posh.
And I'll set this one off to the side when it needs to be reworked. I'm going to try it with the Muji cotton that it came with.
But it's mint now. The old Muji cotton was good, like.
Specifications for the coil. Do they put it on the back? 0.37 ohm NI80 Clapton coil. That's it.
There you are. Chiromo 0.15 Texas dual.
All right, we're going to try this 7 millimeter. We can always cut them shorter if we need to.
They're not. I don't think the air slots were angled. They were just 9 degrees to the coil. So obviously you had to get your coil there. That's why you used to get hot, because your coils were really up high No, close to your mouth. Sure, that's the one I'm
and they
thinking
have
of.
such a short drip tip.
Yeah. Boom.
What do we have in there?
That's it.
Flathead?
When you drop them in, just put your bower on and see where they sit, where you compare to your airflow. Hey, they were quite easy then. Normally you're hunting all over them, aren't you? Drop that baby in. $4mm. One rapid edge used to cut mid 4. They gotta be low.
So we'll put this on there and take a look at it. Where's the coil sit on there?
That's not too bad.
I think that's about right there. Good thing I cut it to 7 and not 5.
Yeah.
Because in order for you to get unmolested flavor, is this down the whole way? Yeah, it doesn't go any lower than that. You don't want air holes above your coil. Maybe just a hint above it, but... Okay, now that I push that down the whole way, that is a little bit high.
I see, yeah, a bit up a touch. Yeah, 6mm. Drop it down to 6. Because, like, it could go slightly higher if you want more of the airflow to come underneath the coil. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, I would say 6.
All right, so we'll cut this to 6 and we'll try it again.
Let's see what how a 6 goes. I mean, I can see why sometimes you cut them to 5, because you can cut to 5, but now when you put you can stretch them up.
You can always pull it up a little too.
Yeah, yeah. Five's like a bog standard dart size anyway on just about any device, and it's cut to 5mm, cut to 5mm, cut to 5mm.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I was just, out of habit now. It's just like, let's try 5.
Yeah, exactly. Because everything's like that now. Cut to 5mm, cut to 5mm.
Fina Colada, hello and welcome.
See where a 6 sits. Can't really tell, but you'd have to look through, wouldn't you?
Well, you know what? Guess what? It's still above the air holes. So they were right at 5. Should have listened to the actual.
Well, there's no harm in trying the bit of experimentation, you know what I mean? Some people might like them.
Yeah,
like
because
that.
once you cut it
Some people
off,
might-
you can't put any length back on it.
But again, it's probably down to preference anyway, because some people might like them high, so the airflow comes underneath, but you just.
But you have to have some airflow over the top of that coil.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to be a hot spot on the coil.
Yeah. Oh, it's not going to get cooled down, is it? Yeah, did the same. He went to 4mm rapids, because obviously with the 4mm you can pull it up. I see where you're coming from, like with that one. It's still pretty up
That's
there, isn't
right
it?
at the top of the airflow opening.
Yeah.
That's exactly where it should be. 5 mil. Could you cut it shorter and still be good? Yes.
Like I said, Rapid said he does 4. Because obviously you just do your 4 and you just pull it up. Which I
And
get,
realistically,
you get.
typically from these ones, the depth of the well is different for your positive and your negative.
Yeah.
So you can do one at 5 and you can do one at 4.5.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look too bad at 5. It don't look too bad at all. That's the beauty of them decks now. They're so easy to build on. Put your lens, drop them in, job done. Tremendous.
Come on, get on there.
Yeah, grip you motherfucker. Yeah.
0.14.
Look too bad. Them suckers burned in. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Be nice for daddy. Give them a strum like a guitar. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, honey spots.
Oh, look at all them hot spots on there.
Yeah. Want to strum it, man? Give it a strum like guitar. Always do
I
it.
don't like to strum. I don't like to break the Clapton. Here's what I like to do.
Oh.
If it's too hot, I use some thermal degradation and some magnetic resonance.
Oh,
Change
you're
the-
just being scientific. You're just being bloody too scientific. Just stop it. Just stop it now. Oh.
Job
You
done.
getting there? Job done. All right, smart ass. You get out. Get.
There's still some shorting on this side, though. On the Otter Clapton. I might have to go with your strumming technique. Break those bonds.
I know, that's why that plastic pliers, you see, don't do any damage unless you out the labels.
Ceramic.
There you go. I rest my case.
Let me check the tension on this because the one on the backside is still faster than.
There you go.
Good enough.
Good as gold, that way, ain't he? Good as gold.
All right, all right. What are we going to put on this thing today?
Ooh. There's a thought.
We got butter rum pumpkin cheesecake. We have the pumpkin cannoli. We have the
Butter
pumpkin
rum
spice coffee.
Well, have Son of Liberty will be jibber jabbering your whole shift, mate. Son of Liberty's just coming from work.
Butter
You like the
pecan
jibber jabber?
custard?
Oh my God, there's not much of that left, is there? So you must like that one.
We could go back and revisit the Bob Yellow.
Ooh. Bob Yellow. What was that again?
It's a Bavarian cream. Yellow cake.
That was right. That was right, yeah.
Holy cow. The yellow cake is very forefront and paramount on the flavor of this one, and you get that hint of a Bavarian cream. It's not very creamy, but the sweetness is just right to get the flavor of a Bavarian cream.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to dump on there today. So I can actually put up a review on this one.
Give it a bash.
Remind me of Paul Hollywood and, his lovely show, the UK tent cooking. Today
British
we're going to
Bake-Off.
make a beautiful Bob Yellow.
Yeah. The
Some
Great
beautiful
British
ganache,
Bake-Off, mate.
Bavarian cream ganache. What?
That's what it's called, sir. The Great British Bake Off.
The Great British Bake Off.
Oh, I like the odd lemon juice as well. Very nice.
Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome.
Hey, Cloud Chucker.
I must be getting down to the bottom of the roll because everybody's coming out, curled up.
Ah. There's Rachel's waiting for a carrot cake. Carrot cake liquid. Really?
That sounds good. Who is it? Somebody has a carrot cake e-liquid that's just a carrot cake flavor that I heard was pretty good just by itself.
I don't know.
See how good this...
I don't...
Oh, look. It's holding up. Oh.
Yeah, that looks good. It's not freeing.
Pull that through.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, try the raspberry lemonade ice in that drop. That is all.
Raspberry lemonade ice. It's a suggestion. Aaron Depp is asking if there was strawberry in that Bobby Yellow. Did you put strawberry in that? I can't remember now.
We'll check the recipe here shortly.
Yeah. I can't remember if you put strawberry in it. I don't think you did. I do not think you did.
Made on September 2nd. Here's the recipe.
You did. Yes, you put strawberry stripe in. There's your answer, Darren. You did put some strawberry ripe in it.
That cake is perfect. I don't taste any pot crust in there, but that cake is really beautiful the way it is. And I get the Bavarian cream on it. I haven't got any strawberry. I smell the strawberry. No. Yes, I can taste it. Well, we're going to try
There's strawberry in there, yeah. Bit of strawberry in there, for good measure. Oh, there's an interesting one. Rapids has been mixing his juice at 65-35, a little thinner, but it wicks really nice. Very good.
Yeah, I do that for my pods.
Thinner.
Pod liquids. When I do the single flavor testing, I do things pretty much the same, but the bottles that I make, like here, where is it? Oh, Mango Sunrise. Where is it? Tequila and Pie.
55%, yeah.
All right, what mod are we throwing this on?
I've got Nate just kind of in the tub because I've got an out on his hunt for being given a one for his bus fare. They've been taking out too many 50s for that to give one his bus fare for that long.
I can't believe your electric bill's that bad. Did you know that Vic actually had his turned off?
Really?
Yeah, he had some issue with his electric bill being astronomically high, unsuspected or something.
But they can't turn ours off because she, without like, with the illness that she's got, she's priority high, so they can't switch it. They can never ever turn and disconnect the electricity. It's like on a high priority.
I thought with him living with his mom, they wouldn't be able to do that either, but he's in Scotland.
If you've got like health issues and you've registered health issues with them, and you need electric or whatever, then they can't do it. Illegal. But Scotland's, they've got slightly different laws up there anyway, so I don't know. I don't know if like the rule is national or it's just UK, like Britain, Great Britain. I don't know.
I don't know, matey. I know things are getting astronomically expensive, and there's no justification for it.
I think if you've got any kind of medical condition, I don't think they can turn it off as long as you've registered that condition with them.
Oh, I think maybe that'll look better. What do you think?
Oh, goes nice with that. Blue and bluey. Yeah, very nice.
The Joytech. There's an ancient mod for you.
There you go.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I made a caramel tobacco with the Ladro leaf. Flavora http://tjek.nu/r/kn5l. That is all.
I love the way weeds that stupid web address out. It's funny as hell.
Let's take a look at it here.
http:// God damn it. That's a cool little mod, that, isn't it? I like that. Simple, nice little screen.
I like the simple brushed nickel finish.
Yeah, that's really nice.
The Espion.
Espion by Joytech, Jesus.
Nice, simple display. Nice classic clock on the front of it.
It does. It looks classy. Even it's all but classic. That's what it looks.
Oh, the strawberry's really forefront now. That's beautiful, and the sweetness is pretty good too. That's a really good vape. Never thought that this was going to be that good. How old is this thing? The Drop Dead 2.
Oh, God. Oh. 5, 6 years, something like that. PROPEED2OD here. 2024, so not that old.
It's not that old.
Couple of years.
You can pick this up in a bargain bin basement. I'd recommend it. How simple it is to wick it. Airflow's not fancy, but when you drop it straight in, your coils are right up against the airflow openings. Lots of room in the middle there for you to drip in. Damn, that yellow's really good.
It was actually released in December 2023, but it kind of rolled over into 2024 when by the time people started reviewing it.
There's the Bav Yellow. Let's go get Neil's recipe. Caramel tobacco.
Ligario leaf.
Clear. There you go. French vanilla thick. I don't think I have French vanilla thick. Ligero leaf flavora. I'm sure I don't have that one. Milky caramel fudge. I might have that one from SSA. Well, let's just have them tell us. What ingredients am I missing? Sweet tobacco from Chillin. Ligero leaf and French vanilla thick. Looks interesting. I'm going to have to start experimenting with that. Once I do the flavorist diary, I can start getting a little more freelance with my flavor profiles that I mix up.
Like I said, you don't, until recently, you never really shone for tobaccos, but now you know they're not.
I never even ordered
tobacco.
a tobacco flavor.
Yeah.
The first one I got was from Flavors.
Yeah. And now you know that they're not like what we would think of tobacco is like a cigarette.
No, it's not like a dirty ashtray. They actually have some interesting flavor components and characteristics to it that it really is appealing.
I
just don't want to end up with a flavor that's like any of the PMTA authorized liquids. They all suck, and they all taste like wet ashtray.
Yeah, they're vile. They're really crap. Some of the commercial ones are really crap. And that's literally what they taste like.
This is the great Flavora Ligero leaf and a sweet tobacco purellum work really great together. And the caramel and vanilla blend in perfectly. It's not overpowering tobacco, and you get the initial taste of it.
According to Dump the Truck, Neil Pitts loves the news flash law. That is all.
What the fuck?
Motorboating.
It depends, like, it depends on the leaf as well, because obviously there's a lot of different leaves as well, like the concentrate leaves, so it depends on the leaf you use as well. But yeah, that looks really cool, that. But yeah, your Bobby Yellow's coming on
No
nicely
comments. Then, yeah? No comments on KVMS's Bob Yellow. Okay.
Let's.
I mixed this up September 2nd.
That long ago, was it? September, was it? Yeah.
We're on the 4th of November.
Oh, bonfire night tomorrow, 5th of November.
I can't type today.
I cannot type, period. I'm terrible. One of the skills I cannot master is typing. Oh, there you go. He's getting a comment. Well done, matey. Good recipe. You're done well. Job's a fucking good one. No, I think, like I say, if you find a good recipe, credit given where credit's due. You know what I mean? Even if you do tweak it a bit, you know, somebody's I think with any recipe, somebody's put a bit of thought in it and had a bit of a dibble and a dabble, spend a bit of time on it. So, you know, give them the credit. Hell.
Comment added. 5-star. Right off the bat, you just got to let it sit.
Boom. Yeah.
Awesome. And I can't believe the beautiful sweet strawberry flavor is your initial forefront flavor that presents itself.
What percentage of that you got in there? What's that? 0.9? 2%, was it?
2% for the Bavarian cream, 2% for the yellow cake, 2% for pie crust, which I do not recognize 3%. The pie crust in it, but it really adds and ties together everything beautifully.
3% strawberry.
And reinforces that yellow cake.
Well, it's the highest percentage flavor, so it would make sense for that to come through a bit first.
And then strawberry ripe from TPA at 3%.
That's 3%.
The only thing I did different is I put 1% super sweet in there to give it the sweetness.
Yeah.
And it really sells it. It is fantastic. I could see that as a Paul Hollywood patissier.
You're going to have to watch some more of his baking programs and get some more ideas, mate.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of his stuff this year.
Oh, he's still doing his bit.
Sugar pie. I do have sugar pie flavoring here.
Sugar pie, honey pie. You know that sugar I love you.
Yes.
I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. Sugar pie. One-on-one pie crust. Ooh. Yeah, me.
Where did it go? Where did it go?
Green Joy, that's pistachio as well. Oh.
There it is. That was a clearance flavor I bought in bulk. I wonder I can't find
it. Sugar pie.
Think I got enough of it?
Okay. Yeah, I think you have, mate.
Well, that's sugar cane.
Oh.
I have a little bottle of sugar cane. I got 2 of them.
Aye.
I wish I told you when you added it into your stash. I have sugar cane and I'm supposed to have sugar pie.
Ah. Wonder flavors and well, you must have You tell me. You mustn't have used it yet then, because you'd probably lay your hand straight on it. If you'd already used it for something. That's a weird one, that.
Hold on, I'm gonna go look at one more thing.
He'll have it somewhere. If it's in his stash, folks, he'll have it somewhere. I'm very surprised if he hasn't. It'll be in a box. In a board, like I said, a bulk buy, TP, it'll be in a box. Noms. Never did get back in stock. The banana S-Man, and it'll be waiting for it to come back. Ah.
Aha!
Ah, you found it. I knew you'd have it. If you put it in the
See, my problem is Wonder flavors. I have so many Wonder flavors ingredients that it takes up more than one shelf.
Ah, right.
So basically what I had to do was I took the Flavora or the flavor art stuff and my miscellaneous flavors from like Euro flavors and like my blue raspberry from River Supply. Yeah. Those all sit on the one shelf and it's not filled. So I have my Wonder flavors overflowing into the bottom rows of that shelf. So that's why it's like alphabetical order, but it's not. It's alphabetical order going across the bottom, then it starts working its way up.
Got ya.
That was the last of the ingredients for Wonder flavors. There's 2 on the top shelf.
Cool.
Okay, so I gotta try this ingredient. Do you have a recipe that you've mixed up? Or do you have a suggestion? Or should we
wait, try a knuckle test on it? See what's like on a knuckle test? I mean, a single flavor recommendations, average quantity is 2.6%, minimum's 2, maximum was 3 if you single flavor it. Percentages and recipes, anything from 2.2, minimum's 0.2, maximum's 10%.
I wonder what that would be like if I added it to like a pecan pie. Having devoured many pecan pie, I reflected that I've never actually had a sugar pie, but that never stops me. Because of that, I can't directly compare it to a real pie, but I can tell you what tasted in this one. Immediately out of the gate, you're assaulted with a rich, dark brown sugar that seems to slide into an almost custard of sorts with some slightly egginess and an almost bakery undertone on the finish. The bakery is very sweet and hard to really classify and was really more of an undertone. Yes, but it doesn't present that sweetness without a sweetener in the recipe. Because on the knuckle test, I get those flavor characteristics, but it lacks all forms of sweetness.
I could probably go on a custard, like you said, but it's got a custardy.
I actually want to make a good, decent pecan pie. And I think we're just going to do that from scratch today, see what we can come up with using this brown sugar. The sugar pie, as compared to the sugar cane. Let's try the sugar cane. This presents more of like a pulpy feel to it. If sugar could be green. This tastes like brown sugar without the heavy molasses characteristic. Like you get the hints of molasses, but not that rich, dark molasses characteristic. I think we can go with just the sugar pie, and we're going to do some pecan. See if we can develop a nice pecan pie. What have I mixed up before like that?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, try the sugar pie with a sugar cookie and a fruit and cream. That is all.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah. But a pecan custard.
I think that would accentuate that. What else we mixed up? Banana split cake. Advocate for Liberty made up this one. These are all really complex ones. I'm gonna have to take his word at that. Mama Bear Delight. That dweeb candy really ruined that recipe, in my opinion. But I mean, Mama liked it, so. And there's the simple pecan pie. That was originally Mallory Gates' recipe. Flavor West butter pecan pie crust and super sweet. I think if we were just to add the sugar pie to that, that would make that a really rich mouth-feeling pecan pie to sell that corn syrupy texture that's inside of there.
Give it a bash.
Give it that rich custard-like characteristic. All right. Well, let's go back to what we said. What was your suggestion? Some sugar cookie, the sugar pie, and a fruit and a cream. All right, create recipe. Sugar pie. Average mixing quantity is 2. High is 10. And we'll call this sugar pie honey, because we're going to add a little honey to it.
Ooh.
And we'll make a little 15 ml tester. We'll just do 3 to give it some of that necessary secret sauce. We're going to add sugar pie. We're going to add sugar cookie. Capella. Grab this
Drop of honey.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, go low 1% sugar pie. That is all.
Okay.
Ta-da! Sugar pie 1%, sugar cookie 3, sweet cream 1.5. Cranberry. Oh. Going all out with this one, folks. The scientist is at work. Strawberry, no, bit of strawberry gone in. Aye. Oh.
All right, where are we sitting there? We got sugar pie at 1, sugar cookie at 3, sweet cream at 1.5, little cranberry, Indo strawberry, sweet strawberry,
were you going to drop some honey in? Oh, I love you. Oh.
Spam! I don't know anybody in Colorado. Sorry.
Colorado.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, add Viso pumpkin if you want a pumpkin cookie. That is all.
No, not that much. 0.25.
Ooh, that looks good.
Flav. Mm-hmm. That's the je ne sais quoi.
The je ne sais quoi.
Gotta put my tools away, sorry.
You rest for the wicked, mate. Ah.
Oh, and I get to use my new organizer.
The organizer? Holy moly. I love it.
That's for all my 15 ml bottles.
I love it, love it, love it.
I'm thinking I should have made a bigger bottle of this. 15 mils is kind of chintzy.
But it's a tester, matey.
Is that right? Secret sauce.
Secret sauce.
0.47.
Oh. That's cute, man.
Cranberry.
The old cranberry.
0.07.
Literally a drop.
2 drops. It's close enough. All right, honeycomb. 0.04. Damn you.
Yeah, that would work. He's got sick of trying to keep up with buying all the flavors, so just went with one shots to have a selection of flavors. Why not? Good as anything.
Need another drop of cranberry.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I always do 15 ml on new recipes because a lot of them get hate vaped, only a few make the cut. That is all.
Hate vaped.
0.04. We can up this later on. Matter of fact, I should probably up it in the recipe because I have 0.08 on here. So I want to at least accurately represent the recipe to what it tastes like. Honeycomb in my past has taken over some of the recipes. It was put into the coffee latte recipe that he made, and it was too strong.
Too much in.
I just wanted as a little accent note to like not make it just a plain sugar cookie. All right, next, Indo Strawberry. 0.3.
You're in there, son.
Okay. And next is your sugar cookie. And I didn't even roll the bumper.
Because you got stuck straight in it, mate. You got engrossed in it, shall we say.
I was excited to mix it up. I'm like, oh, yeah. Try this.
Yeah, man.
0.45.
Nothing wrong with that. Jelly.
Okay, it's a sugar cookie. Now we go sugar pie.
It's
0.15.
Oh my God.
A little heavy-handed. Sweet cream from Capella.
I hate when you get an itchy ear.
I make 0.23. Sweet strawberry, 0.15.
Get in your belly.
Whoop,
Sounds good.
whoop, that's whoop. Oh, slow down.
Oh dear.
I must have finished that one off. I had a little 10 ml bottle of it. Probably find it tomorrow. All right, 0.15 of this as well. Nice. All right, PG. 2.6.
Looking good. Looking good. Close enough.
I can go over on that. It's not really changing the flavor profile, just thinning it out a little. Get a strong pot crust smell from it. We didn't even put any pot crust in it. Rapid Z says, I'm strawberried out, man. Vape way too much of it in my time.
Did I? Yeah, if you like it, you like it.
I mean, strawberry creams and strawberry custards were like the most popular flavor when I started DIY, and all the recipes had stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 13.25.
Boom. You have to do good one?
There's me nipple.
There's your lid. Fucking shadows. I don't think you're
That's
going
the
to run
cap.
with them too soon. You're not going to run with them too soon, man.
No. And it was cheap. Cheap as chips. I think I paid 12 or 13 bucks for like 50 of these bottles with nipples and lids.
Wow.
So I placed an order for like 3 of them. I have like 150 of these bottles in that big container. And I got all the nipples in this one. And all of the caps go into that 1 cup. It used to be my wife's like protein shake drink. She even has like a little ball that was in there to help shake it up.
All right.
So, I mean, it works great for this setup I got here. I told you I was ramping up for this Flavor's Diary. I was really getting excited about doing.
Looks good, my friend.
Using the good old Vortex vibrating mixture. Strawberry mouth feels really good. Guess what's missing? What didn't we put in it? Sweetener.
Ah. But drops the old sweetener, the magic shit.
3 drops is all it takes. Just 0.5%. And I need to adjust the recipe because the honey comes in there at 0.5% as well.
Mm.
Yeah, baby.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm wondering what that sugar pie is going to steep into.
Mm.
Like, I'm not getting any of the sweet cream flavor of it whatsoever. The little tiny bit of whipped cream I put in there from SSA is what's giving me the presentation of a cream in there and, like, solidifying that sugar cookie to be a realistic flavored sugar cookie that makes your mouth water. And the strawberry that's in there is just like an accent kind of note. Like if you were to take dehydrated strawberry, crumble it up, and put it into a sugar cookie, so you had just like little flakes of it throughout the thing, That's what I get. The prominent flavor in this is sugar cookie. I'm not getting any like rich custardy characteristics to it at all. Certainly no cream yet. So we're gonna have to label this and come back to it. Let's see what this tastes like and vape it next week. But I really like the knuckle. The knuckle flavor test is really nice, really enjoyable.
Oh, Nick Salts. I was using I think it was Nasty Boy.
Attention
Stuff
everyone.
they had.
According to Neil Pitts, drip some on a RDA and see what you taste. That is all.
Yeah, I think I was using Nasty Boy. I had a big thing with Nasty Boy once upon a time. Just little 10 milli bottles. I think of the pretty
Like, what dripper am I going to put this on? But I could add this to the Bev Yellow. Drench that really well. You could combine those two recipes and make a perfect e-liquid strawberry cookie. There's something about it that gives it like the strawberry is like a strawberry glaze. Like it's got the sweetness of like, you remember strawberry milk? I don't know if you guys could get it, Nesquik strawberry milk. It would come in a can, it was a powder. Like you used to make up like chocolate milk the same way, but there was strawberry milk. That's the presentation of the strawberry I'm getting from this.
Ah.
All right, I need to paint the coils to try and minimize the flavor from that other Bev Yellow. Let's try this again. That deck is saturated with liquid right now. That might be my new all-day vape. I could take those two bottles and pour them together. It'd be amazing.
You've discovered a new one, eh?
Wash that down with that coffee. Something triggered my allergies because I no longer have the smell of it, but the taste is phenomenal.
Yeah, I've never been a massive MTL fan when it comes to like that, but the Nasty Juice. I used to have the green ape, which was like an apple. I used to have the grape, and the I think it was blue raspberry bubble gum. I think them were the three I got. Or was it grape raspberry? So it might have been grape raspberry.
Where is it?
A load of them. Where I put them though.
Dave Lloyd made this recipe. You might like it.
Attention
Dave
everyone.
Lloyd.
According to Neil Pitts, combine the two recipes and mix it up for another tester. That is all.
Good idea. Here's David Lloyd's recipe. This is a perfect liquid you can mix up for yourself to put into a pod system. This is what I have right now. in like the Z Nano tank. $12 that's a restricted direct lung there. That's a mouth to lung experience with it. I also have it in the Caliburn. No, the Caliburn is... Caliburn is that marketplace. This, the Vupu i3. No, that's the marketplace. Caliburn's keyline. Yeah, the Caliburn's using that keyline pie.
Caliburn. I'm sure you said you put it in there. I'll be fucking hit.
Damn. All right. Neil Pitts is like pushing me to be a real developer here. So there's that recipe.
You could have stumbled on a new flavor there, maybe.
All right, close that out. Close out the caramel tobacco. Can't make that. There's the Bav Yellow. That's 9% flavoring for the Bav Yellow.
9%.
And the sugar pie is already at 10%. That's going to push this to like 19% flavoring.
Wow.
So we could theoretically mix this up and use this recipe as a pod juice. And I could cut the flavor percentage back for direct to lung mixing.
Yeah, that would work. I thought I had a bottle that I about right.
All right, so we're going to adapt this. We're going to make this Bav Yellow sugar pie. And I'm going to go with, what, 30? Got 30 ml bottles here? No, I got 60 ml bottles, though.
So, if you combine them, and it turns out mighty fab, what are you going to call it? Is that going to be what's called? Bav Sugar Pie? Is that what the name?
I don't know, man, because there's also strawberry in there, and it's not in the name.
Yeah.
I know what picture I'm going to use for it, though. I know what picture I'm going to use for it here.
You could go Bav Strawberry Yellow Sugar Pie. Put strawberry after your Bav. That would go well.
All right, so there's what we've got so far. The honeycomb is actually 0.5. It wasn't 0.25 because I over put it in there. I need to add Bavarian Cream Capella at 2%.
Wow, that's going to be some fucking recipe that comes off.
It's going to have to stick for a while. Yellow Cake Flavor West, 2.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, was it squeezed juice that you used to vape? I have a bottle I am going to send you. It's a citrus flavor. I don't care for it. That is all.
Oh yeah, I have that here. Clementine citrus mango. Love it.
Oh.
Really good. Actually, I have a bottle I'm sending to Kenny for Christmas.
Oh.
Okay, so Yellow Cake is also 2%. What else? Pie crust TPA. Do I really need that pie crust? Yeah, I'm going to have to augment that because sugar cookies at 3. The TPA, yeah, that's a 2. And super sweet is at 1%. I didn't have that in there. One. Save. Okay, that takes us up to 17.5% flavoring for our Bav Yellow Sugar Pie.
There's a lot going on in that one.
There's sweet strawberry at 1, Indo strawberry at 2, cranberry at 0.5. That looks good percentages. The cranberry just brightens that strawberry and brings it more of a... I think that's what has converted it from being a strawberry flavor profile to that Nestle's quick strawberry characteristic.
Yeah, like the Nestle milk.
A punchy strawberry that cuts through all those cake and cookie flavors. Okay, let's make this.
He's on a roll now, boys and girls. He's on a roll.
Oh, yeah.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, my strawberry Twinkie milkshake is 23% flavoring in the recipe. It's so good. That is all.
Ooh. 23? Wow.
Listen, if the strawberry holds up in this recipe, it might be a challenge to your strawberry Twinkie recipe. The cream is absent in there now. That's going to have to really come through to sell it as the Twinkie filling. It's not there yet. Okay. So there's our secret sauce. Bavarian cream from Capella. 1.2 grams. That'll be 2%. Okay.
Roll your bottles together after you've added the flavouring so you know you put it in. There's no
Yeah, that's what I do.
mark.
I put it off to the left-hand side. Flavor West yellow cake.
Whoa.
Look at that darkness.
It is dark, isn't it?
It's what you need to have a beautiful cake flavoring. 1.2 of that as well. I could smell that from here. Just dripping it into the bottle.
Oh.
Cranberry, Capella, little tiny bottle. Where'd you go? There you are back there hiding.
I love cranberry.
0.3.
I love cranberry sauce. God, I love cranberry. It's gorgeous cranberry.
Perfect. Honeycomb, 0.3. Where'd you go, you little poppet? I'll have to look. I think I might even have Vape Train Australia's honeycomb.
More than likely, mate. More than likely. See, boys and girls, is this not what we like to see? When Alex is conjuring up his own flavors, when he's having a little conjure and the science is whizzing around in his head. Look at him.
Indo-strawberry.
Don't we just love it when he does this kind of shit? Tell you, man, you could have stumbled upon a really cracking recipe here, like.
I do have that happen too often. Anytime I've sat down and just like, okay, let's add this flavor profile. Let's expand that. Let's make it a full, rich experience. And it's just like, damn, I hit the nail on the head this time.
It just comes together. You're like, whoa.
TPA pie crust.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I have 240 ml of VSO cranberry, so if you need some, let me know. That is all.
Oh, cranberry.
Yeah. I don't have cranberry from VSO.
Boom. Sorted.
Where were we? Pie crust, 1.26.
This comes off, it's going to be phenomenal.
I haven't had much luck with this pie crust to stand up by itself as a pie crust. I've really cranked the percentage on it before, and it mutes like the fruits before you can recognize the pie crust. Capella sugar cookie, where'd you go, little sugar cookie? There's another beautiful, well-aged sugar cookie, 1.8.
Boom. Get in there, son. Look how dark it is as well.
Okay. That takes care of the sugar cookie. Next, the sugar pie. 0.6.
Holy shit. I love it, love it, love it.
Oops. That I'd. Okay, sugar cookie, sugar pie, Purellum, 0.6. Oops. Sweet cream from Capella. Look at that dollop of cream. Whipped cream.
That looks really nice. Whipped cream. Dum 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 dum.
0.9. Sweet strawberry from Capella. 0.6.
That bottle is slowly but surely filling up.
SSA whipped cream, 0.6. Completely different cream. I could up the percentage of this.
Because you like it, that's fine.
Blend. Four grams of PG.
Boom.
Good enough. Blend.
Top it up with a Top it up with the VG. Job done.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, now here we go.
I just want to drink it all.
That's what it is when it's good enough to drink. You're like, whoa.
Wait till this thing steeps.
Happy days, man. Look at that. Oh, that's a lovely color. It's nice golden, isn't it? Ah.
But I know it's going to get darker as it sits here and steeps.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
so before we get lost, I need to definitely
make a label.
Get this label printed.
Get a label done. Fast. Got a label that fella.
Okay, so hold on, go back to this one. Our recipes. Sugar pie, honey bunch. You know that I love you.
I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else.
November 4th. This is a 70-30, and that's a 3.
Ooh.
That's not going to work, dumbass. Dumbass. Wrong size.
Wrong size?
Okay. Yeah, the little 15 ml tester bottle.
Uh-huh.
I need the fat label for the 60 ml bottle.
And a thin one for the 15.
Yes.
There you go. Jobs are good, sir. Damn. Stop yellow pie. Ooh.
That's going to be a Christmas deal. Wait a month from now.
That.
Save that. Okay, we'll close this. Need a little 15 ml bottle.
You're looking forward to that one, matey. Damn. Oh, got me bones.
Okay. Open.
Seven different strawberries. Jesus.
Sugar pie honey 3 mg. Switch tape.
Rosé pie. That is steep. All labeled up and ready to go, sir.
Print.
Look forward to seeing how they come out, actually. They look good on paper.
Yeah, because if they taste fantastic, I can hopefully get one into your package for Christmas. You have to wait to vape it, but
I can do that. I can wait. Oh, it'll kill us, but I can wait.
Well, that means that we're just going to have to roll the bumper and actually mix up some beautiful stuff for you, because I think you're going to want a cinnamon Danish swirl muffin for Christmas.
Oh, I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Robert Lawyer has just looked at a moon and he thinks it's a super moon. A super moon.
Oh, my wife's going to love that.
A super moon. Are you having a moon for supper?
A super moon. That's a super moon.
Super moon. Oh, it's been pretty bad. We're getting the tail end of that storm that just hit over Cuba and all that shit, you know?
Oh, really?
Like we normally get the tail end of all. And where we are at the borders, where it goes over the Scottish border, it's all high. And fuck of the wind, the rain was going sideways. And I kid you not, it was going sideways. And I thought my bus was on two wheels at one point. I shit myself.
Bloody hell, mate. Why didn't you say we're already at 5 hours, 42 minutes?
Because you were enjoying yourself, sir.
Where did the time fly?
Because you were ding, 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 taking away and away, mate.
Holy cow, dude.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wow.
Tell you, man, love it when you go up on your little scientific mixing sessions, man. It's class.
With the drip packs one shots, do you have to wait for them to steep, or can you just shake and vape it? Most of the time, if it's got any creams, custards, or cakes in it, you'd have to wait.
You need to steep it, yeah.
Can you shake and vape it? Yes, but it will not be the full flavor profile.
Nah. It's always best to let them steep for at least a week or so. At least just before just to try it.
Some flavor profiles need to wait a lot longer than that.
Oh, yeah.
I know that they make them super concentrated when they sell them as a, one-shot kind of deal.
Yeah, they do.
So you get the flavor profile early and it'll be really strong. So you should recognize it as what the label has sold you it as. But you just can't rush the time it takes for all those flavor compounds to evenly distribute throughout the VG and PG in your liquid. So 48 hours is the minimum. Sometimes it's up to 2 months. Wait, like vaping with Vic's peach custard that he loves. He's let that steep sometimes 6 months before the color is right. And that's how he judges when it's ready.
He makes large batches as well. So, I mean, that's probably why the steep time is so long, because he does make big batches.
Listen, whenever they were going out of business, the Sauce LA was going out of business, we ordered a bunch of stuff because they had it clearance priced and they were just like making them on the fly. They couldn't keep up with the orders that they were getting because of the prices that they were selling it at. Right? So they were trying to like meet a deadline that they set for themselves by like the end of the next month for when they were going to completely stop making it. They ran out of everything they had in their warehouse, and was for the last month that they were selling it, they made them on the fly and they shipped them raw and never told anybody about it. I made the mistake of opening up a bottle and it was like this mango tropical blast. That's why I still have it. I vaped it and I'm like, that is disgusting. That tastes nothing like the mango tropical blast I had when I ordered from there a year ago. Yeah. And the reason is despite it being just fruits, this was not ripened long enough to get the flavor profile I knew this liquid should be.
Yeah.
So I took it and threw it in the freezer. And here it was, 2 years later, I pulled this thing out of the freezer and now it tastes exactly like it's supposed to taste like. And you wouldn't think that it would need to steep long, but
attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, I tried to add those flavor shot you sent me on ELR, some don't show up for me to get mixing percent. That is all.
The flavor shots from Flavors. If you go to Flavors website for their flavors, it's flavors.com.au, flavrz.com.au. You have to agree not to use their flavoring for e-liquids, for vaping stuff. And then once you get in there, then you can actually take a look at their frequently asked questions, and it will tell you that they're one-shots. It used to tell you about their one-shots. That page is no longer found. Mix them up at 15% to start. If it's going into a pod, you need to push it at 20, sometimes 25% to get the full rich profile.
Yeah. I mean, on some of these stuff, you like, I think it was like 25, 30% if you've done a single flavor of it. Pushed it pretty high.
Let me see if I can find that recipe. Because I did order the ingredients to make that holiday pie. Was it on ELR? McDonald's holiday pie. There's this recipe here. Let me see. Did I save it? I should have saved it so I could have ordered the ingredients for it. My recipes. Holiday. Advocate for Liberty holiday pie. And there's the original holiday pie recipe. What am I missing? Jungle flavor biscuit. Vanilla custard. Vanilla cupcake. How about Advocate for Liberty's holiday pie? I'm missing one-on-one pie crust and Flavor West sprinkles. For that recipe. I think the Flavor West sprinkles was the one I couldn't get a hold of. I don't have jungle flavor biscuit there. Here's another recipe for McDonald's holiday pie. And the same thing here, one-on-one pie crust and Flavor West sprinkles.
No bloody ingredients,
I do have TPA pie crust. Might not be the same, but it'll get me close. Gawacho was the holiday pie I'm talking about. Was it on ELR or was it on all the flavors? Rapid Z.
ELR to the top of the list when you hit the stars on the side.
Oh, okay. Go back. Sorted by rating. The number one rated one, probably. There he is, the one you're talking about.
That's the one. I got your tea. Cockatiel?
Inaware custard, jungle flavor biscuit, and vanilla cupcake. I don't have vanilla cupcake from TPA?
Damn.
And there's no Flavor West sprinkles on that one. I do need to play It's an order from Jungle Flavor. I think that's what it boils down to.
David Jungle.
What are they giving you the custard filling? Just the Inaware custard and the custard premium from Flavor Art. I wonder if I could substitute out Mullenberry premium custard for Inaware custard.
I don't know. Look, I mean, Mullenberry's nice, isn't it? Mullenberry custard's fucking gorgeous.
And I could probably, I don't know, I haven't had vanilla cupcake from TPA, but I was looking at vanilla swirl from TPA. If I put 0.5% of that in and I put 0.5% of Flavor West Yellow cake in, that would give me a vanilla cupcake, or at least the profile of it. I'll have to play with it this week.
Have a play. Have a dig.
Probably my favorite juice, honestly, man. Let it steep for a month and it's insane. Yeah, I can see that. I can see why. I used to love the McDonald's holiday pies. It's a beautiful vanilla pudding inside of a nice pie crust shell.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, have a play, mate. Play about with it.
I'm going to play with it this week. I'm going to see if I can come up with my own formula for that.
Yeah.
I'll take and adapt this one just to save the recipe. I already have Advocate for Liberty's version of a holiday pie, which is basically the same mix up here. The percentage is a little different, but it's basically the same thing. And I can develop my own. Because when you come to a vanilla pudding, Wonder Flavor's got some pretty good flavor characteristics for a vanilla pudding. There's a couple different ways of skinning this cat.
Yeah.
But it's definitely going to take a steep.
Oh, God.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a shotgun. I'm going to create 5 versions of it, 5 60 ml bottles, and I'm going to let them steep. And then I think maybe we'll do that on our Christmas show. I will actually try them to see which one is the best.
Good idea. Good thinking.
And if they're close, maybe I'll do like I did with these recipes we came up with today. I'll just get myself a big bottle and dump them all in there and blend it all together.
There you go. Jump
just to vape through it. You know what I mean? I can evaluate the recipes, find out which one's the best one, and then just to vape through them all because I'm sure they're all going to be pretty good. Just dump them all together. Get the blender out. A little hand single whiskey stir. Blend it all together. Because they've all got the steep time on it. It just needs blended together. You're not going to awaken any more flavors in there, in that profile.
Nope. Good mix. Job done.
This will give me a chance to stab at it. I'm just going to start blank slate with that mental picture in my head of what I want that holiday pie to taste like.
Yeah.
See if we come up with something as crazy as this.
That's pretty good, though. I'm really looking forward to that. Like, just to see what it's like, because how it comes out.
Yeah.
That was weird, just combining 2 recipes together to make one. That's wow.
Like, I'm missing the creamy characteristics for the sweet cream from the one we just mixed up today on the shake. But man, it can't do anything to harm this other recipe.
That. Deal with.
If it does, it's going to be an amazing learning experience because now you're going to find out, okay, there's something in these 2 recipes that conflict with each other. If they don't add up to benefit the flavor profile.
But yeah.
And one thing for sure is nobody would be able to clone it. Look at how many ingredients we got in there.
That's what I'm saying. You went to town on it. I didn't think you were going to have enough room
I've
for the
single flavor
VGT.
tested a lot of those ones. I've used a lot of those ingredients in other recipes, and they're just they don't hold water by themselves. They need reinforcement. That's why I reach for the cranberry. That Indo strawberry is very good, but by itself, it's just not enough.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe I adapted for the holidays last year. Very nice. http://tjek.nu/r/kcw.
Barking up my tree there.
That is all.
Oh, what's he got? A peppermint patty. Oh, damn.
I don't have chocolate mousse. I don't think I have TPA creme de mint, but I have flavors creme de mint. Glamour chocolate mullenberry. I might have. What do I got? Check it out. Yep. Oh, I use real sweet cream from TPA. I don't need the DX variety.
Creme de menthe. That's what it is. Creme de menthe. French. Creme de menthe.
Save.
Another holiday recipe coming in.
Very good flavor profile. I love peppermint patties. Glamour chocolate and chocolate mousse.
Remember when we used to make them out of kids? Those kids out of fucking ice and
I
sugar with a
have
bit of
those
peppermint
flavors?
fucking flavour.
I have chocolate mousse and I have Glamour chocolate from Mullenberry.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, and we used the sweet cream today, or was that Capella sweet cream? Do I have TPA? Yeah, I have the original sweet cream from TPA I can put in there. That's going to make it even better. Because it's got the diacetyl still in it. The richer cream. And it comes to blossom faster, I think, than the DX varieties. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to mix that up this week, too. What a wonderful show.
You've got a busy week ahead. Or that way.
I'm going to need to do something to distract me because I've got 5 videos that I'm in the process of editing right now.
Oh.
And I'm going to...
I'm seeing you
and the thing
still
is,
doing some reviews, aren't you?
Yeah, so I've already got them recorded. I got my initial final thoughts, and I've shown off the products here on the show. I already have the assets downloaded. Oh, it's a beautiful, delicious flavor. Oh, give me some more of this.
You're liking that. I wouldn't say that's a hit. So you could still keep that one on its own. You could still have that one on its own without obviously mixing whatever you mixed with the other one. Still a good recipe on its
because
own.
the strawberry in this one is very bright. This might end up being like a strawberry milk by the time that cream shows its face.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like one of them Nesquik strawberry milks that you were talking about.
That's exactly what it tastes like, minus the full mouthfeel of cream.
Yeah.
That SSA whipped cream's coming through, but I don't know. I have to wait. Yeah, I can't predict this stuff. I can get ideas of what it's going, which way it's headed, but I don't know, how far the horse is going to run before it stops.
Yeah. Just had to wait and see, Seth.
Over drip that coral, I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, because you like it that much.
Coffee palette cleanser. Cuts right through the coffee. That strawberry is so punchy. Wow. What a fantastic show. Unfortunately, we're coming on the 6-hour mark, so we're going to cut this off today. My wish is always peace, love, and a hunky vape. Thank you all very much for partaking in the show today. We'll be back same time, same place next week for another wonderful episode. Cheers.
Sayonara.